Morning rises far from the city, peeking through buildings that are old and decrepit and yet still brings up light. It shines through a window that gazes and blazes upon a wall, and next to it is a bed where Alicia slumber is sleeping away. You can see that some bandages are around her arms as she is trying to heal. A woman steps in and try, and tries her best not to wake up Alicia. Alicia, do you wake up?
No,
What was that?
I said no because I'm curious about what she's gonna do.
The woman you, well, you're not aware, but the woman who steps in is Tilly. She is, preparing for the day, organizing, cleaning up. A few of the nurses and doctors step in. She greets them, but ushers them to be quiet because you are currently asleep and still healing as of right now. She then she then brings up a tray of food and sets it right next to the table next to you. Under her breath, as she says, "Oh dear, hope she's doing all right." Do you wake up?
Yeah, now I wake up.
Oh, hello there, dear. Sorry to wake you up.
Hi, good morning.
It is a lovely morning. Uh, I hope you like scrambled eggs.
You, thank you.
How are you taken
So,
care of right now?
uh, well, it hurts a little, but other than that, I think I'm doing okay. Feeling better.
Good. And she kind of comes over and gently grabs your arm and lifts it a bit to see if there's any like pressure, any pain in the movement. You don't feel anything, honestly. It's just like a numbing pain since the meds are still trying to wear off. But overall, yeah, you feel pretty good.
What do you say the name was again? Can you like
Really?
writing in the chat?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought. Okay.
Well, it seems like you're doing all right. Are you sure you don't want to spend a little bit more time here? It's
I mean, I guess. Yeah, no, I don't think I need any more time. Honestly, I feel, you know, I still have, my arms have to heal, but I don't think it's necessary for me to stay here anymore. Although, this will leave a scar, will it?
unfortunately, and she removes the bandages slowly, and you can see it is like a bit blotchy, and it is like red, but enough to where it looks like it's healed, but it is now permanently scarred.
Yeah, I thought so. Hmm.
All I can
Well,
really say is all I can really say is that you be gentle with your arms today. But I
right.
believe you're good for right now.
All right. Thank you, Tilly.
Anytime. Oh, Argyle. wishes to meet you, if that's all right.
Me? Huh, that's weird. Usually it's me who I have to ask him a bunch of questions. I wonder what he wants to tell me. Okay, I'll go with him in a minute. Thank you for letting me know.
Anytime, dear. And she gives you like a gentle look of reassurance. Just please be careful.
I'll try. Thank you for taking care of me.
And then you also hear footsteps coming down the hall, and peeking around the door, you see a man with sunglasses. Oh dear! Hello there, love.
Hi, Alistair. How are you? I didn't think you'd be here so early.
Oh, nah, I'm just here to check on you. Just want to check on my bestie.
Aw, thank you.
What happened, darling? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, just the usual. You know, monsters around here, leaving theaters over there. But other than that, everything was fine.
He then notices your scar and is like, "Ah, a good memory. I remember my own scars and my job. You show a lot of passion in your work."
I mean, yeah. I guess this is nothing compared to what you went through. I mean, you kind of, sort of, faced the monsters directly, so I guess I shouldn't be complaining that much. I still can cover them with my coat, so it's alright.
It is a good memory and a good warning. But overall, you
Yeah,
look tough, lass. You look tough, love.
yeah. I guess a good memory of not dying.
He kind of chuckles a bit, but then kind of realizes what you mean. It's like, oh yeah, my apologies, dear.
It's okay. I mean, it's kind of what you expect in a job like this, you know?
Of course, it's going to be. Sorry, just to clear my throat. Of course, there, love. And you then hear pitter patter down the hall, and Alistair looks behind and says, "Oh, looks like manager's coming down." And there around the corner is Argyle, and he's kind of out of breath. He looks like he's like trying to spin all over the place, so he's just not having it. He's like, oh, Alicia, hello. And Tilly notices is that, okay, visiting is not appropriate, so Alistair, you might need to leave. Oh, come on there, Tilly. I'm just here to see my friend. No, I'm sorry, but I can't crowd the infirmary. Let's leave these two for now. Ah, all right. Well, I'll see you later, darling. And he gives you a salute.
Sir, see you later.
And then he leaves along with Tilly. Argyle stepping in, grabs his handkerchief, and starts patting on his head. I'm so sorry you had to go through all of that, dear. I I I needed to speak to you about this.
Well, first of all, you don't need to apologize, Mr. Irvile. You know, I can be rather reckless sometimes. So, this has nothing to do with you. Don't feel sorry.
Thank you, dear. But I'm here to tell you that I speak to Shallows about what happened recently, and you are going to be going on a week break until you fully recovered.
Oh, is that so? Well, what a coincidence. I was actually planning on asking him if I could take a couple days off, but I didn't think it would be, you know. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, they care about me.
Yeah, he kind of noticed. He seemed a little bit off for some reason. Actually, he actually spoke to me about this, and well, I'm
Since when?
hoping that
Since when? What do you
um,
mean off? Off in what way?
I I can't say. He seems more intrigued of something. I don't know. It's odd. I've seen that look before, but he's never explained it or talked to me about it, which he kind of should. I am the manager. He he cheekily gestures and immediately goes quiet.
I
Anyways,
just wait. I want to point out something. As soon as Argyle says this, um, Alicia's heartbeat starts to go a little bit faster. She starts to look around nervously, but she's still trying to not make it obvious that she's nervous by the mention of her being seemingly off. Of course. It's probably, I have things going on. My private life. Yeah, but it's okay.
yeah. Do you need anything? Any help getting up? Uh,
No, no. I'm perfectly fine. Uh, you don't need to help me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy that nothing bad happened back in the mission. We're all alive. You have nothing to worry about.
well, all right. I'm gonna go see the others. I have a very busy schedule today. Please do let me know if you need anything.
Thank you,
And
Argyle. You're always so nice.
I just want to take care of those who I hold dear.
Of course, yes. And I hope Shallow's not turning to you too roughly.
Oh, he's all right. He kind of nervously sweats a bit, but overall, you can tell like he's a little tired. That's all.
All right.
And
Well,
then, hmm?
no, that was it. You go.
Oh my bad. Argyle then makes his way towards the exit of the infirmary and looks back and says, You'll be back by next week. Just to let you know."
Okay. I guess I could take some time to say bye to my friends before going. Thanks for checking in on me, Argyle. And thanks for letting me know.
"You're very welcome, my dear." And
Yeah.
he leaves the room. Is there anything you would like to do at the moment?
Damn it. Shallows is way more perceptive than I thought. But it's alright. I planned on take on vacation anyways. That shouldn't mean anything. And then she wakes up from the bed. And then she sits back because, oh, right. I have to eat. If I don't eat, that'd be even more suspicious. And then she starts eating.
You can. It's the eggs is adequate, but the bacon absolutely delicious.
Mm. Okay. I'm kidding. Yeah. Damn, I love bacon. It's my favorite. It's so red and juicy.
It is absolutely delicious. But before you eat your second piece of the bacon, you kind of look at it and you kind of hold still a bit. But then immediately you get out of it. It just, for some reason, brought back bad memories. And
Hold on. I'm loading. I'm loading. Can you repeat the last thing you said, please?
before you eat your second piece of bacon, you kind of look at it, and it just brings back some bad memories from your recent statement. But you immediately get out of it.
Oh my god, I'm gold with the bacon. We're all red and burnt. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm coping. Okay, yeah. I finish up eating. I'm assuming I don't have my coat on. Let's say, like, yeah, I finish eating, and my coat, it's like on the side, and I try to put it on. Yeah, I assumed it's like American bacon. Because I don't know any other. Mostly. But yeah, I try to grab my coat and I try to put it on, but I realized that it still like hurts to put it on because of obviously like the injuries. So I'm like, oh well. So I just grab it, I fold it, and I just like have it like carrying it with me because I cannot like wear it yet. And I take a peek around, and yeah, I exit the nursery, and I try to look for the rest of the gang to tell them like that I've been going away for a while.
All right. So you wish to leave the infirmary?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh no, I have to take my plate because I have to wash it or something. I don't know. Whatever
Oh,
the
don't
dishes
worry.
go.
Oh, don't worry. One of the nurses walks up and says, "Oh, let me take that for you, dear."
Oh no, I don't want you to do more work. I can take it.
She chuckles a bit. Yes. All right. Well, you can take it down to the cafeteria if you like.
Yippee! Thank you.
And this will lead to our next scene. At somewhere at the main entrance, I believe. Let's say Nathaniel and Lorelai both enter into the institute. What are you guys doing?
Yippee.
Okay, Mike is working then. I I feel like Lorelai probably walked in carrying like this this like tote bag, like she's got her main bag but she's got like a tote bag, and she walks in and she's again she's like trying to wake up a little bit because it's like early in the morning, and I think again she just kind of looks around until she like spots Nathaniel. I just want to know what Nathaniel was doing quickly before.
I'm gonna be honest, because of the fact that he had to do paperwork, I don't think he actually went home. I think he accidentally like fell asleep at his desk and is now like waking up and is kind of like leaving his little like cubicle area and realizing that he's like running his hands like through his hair to try to make himself look at least a little bit presentable.
Yeah, she like turns the corner, and she kind of like sees him like play like running his fingers through his hair as he like leaves his office, and she perks up and looks at him. It's like, Nathaniel dear, hello, and she kind of like waves at him, a little bit like a little bit more comfortable this this time, like it's her third day and all that. And she kind of just makes her way over to him.
Nathaniel, of course, sees Lorelai. It's like, "Oh, hello there," and waves back.
Oh, I was gonna say. And she's like, she comes over to him and she's just like carrying like this big like tote, and she's like, I didn't realize how close the offices are. I was wondering where the other offices might be. Yeah.
Oh, well, there's offices and cubicles just all around the place. This one just so happened to be rather close.
Yeah, I was yesterday. Argyle showed me where my office was. And if I remember correctly, and she's kind of like examining the hallway. She's like pointing down, one of them. Mine is actually down there. I of course I am still quite new to this. I didn't really think. I only thought that we were investigating. I didn't think we'd have an office.
Well, most people have an office. Whether or not they actually attend them is really up to them. I'm kind of here and there in terms of my office. I just had to get quite a lot of work done. That's why I was in there.
I was gonna say, it looks like you just rolled out of bed. And she kind of like giggles a little bit and like flicks her hand as like a little in a joking manner.
He kind of laughs along, and it's like sort of kind of because I did never realize how late it was until I woke up surrounded by all my finished papers and some drool on my face.
Oh, I've been there at the church. I've fallen asleep at this in the benches when I was praying. Oh, thank goodness the Lord was looking down on me. Anyways, apologies for like coming in so soon. How are you, darling? I just want to make sure because I could tell you were quite rattled yesterday.
Oh, there's no need to apologize for being so early. As for yesterday, being rattled after those sort of adventures is sort of normal for me. I just care about everyone here, really. No matter what happens to me or the others, it's always my duty, well, as I feel it is, to look after everybody.
That's really, really sweet of you, Nathaniel, and I haven't really gotten a chance to, well, thank you for how welcoming you've been, and yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for being so kind.
Well, you're welcome, I suppose. It's a little... I'm not sure how to really take that, but just know that your group will always be there for you, whether or not you believe it.
She kind of like she smiles at that. Like a little. She kind of like her smile twitches a little bit, but then she kind of just like nods it up, like oh, I really, really appreciate it, Nathaniel. If and she kind of like peeks into his office a little bit just to have a little look around, and she kind of just sees all the like messy papers, like all the unfinished papers. I don't know what Nathaniel's office looks like, but
No, I think Nathaniel's office is like what you'd see like a normal like cubicle from the 2000s to look like, but it's like, despite his like more messy appearance, it is shockingly organized. It's not like super detailed in terms of the organization, but you can tell there's a bit of a system that he has.
like Lorelai kind of like notices like how neat it is, and she's like, "Oh wow, it's very, very tight in here. I fear that I may have over decorated mine a little bit."
Well, you can decorate yours however you want. I only like rather simple things.
Quite understandable. After all, everyone has different tastes, though I'm not sure how many pictures of Jesus or crosses I can put on the walls, or if that's something people would appreciate in a workplace like this. But I'm hoping that people would like appreciate these if they ever come to visit. And she opens the tote, and it's full of candy. It's full of like bags of sweets and chocolate. She's just like smiling happily. It's like, I bought these to share.
Oh, people would love that. Especially, the variety that you have. As for my thing, it's just simply, old bumper stickers I used to collect when I was a little bit younger than I am now. And some pictures of memories. Things I want to hold close to me, after all.
I feel like Lorelai does feel quite touched by that last one. Like memories you want to keep close, but she kind of like there's like a little tug at her heartstrings, like a personal kind of feeling that she knows deep down what it is, but she doesn't want to convey it or like pay attention to it. But she just smiles and nods, like, yeah, that sounds lovely. I bumper stickers sound fascinating. I can't exactly talk. Every time I enter a thrift store and I see a cross on sale, I have to get it. Quite the collection I have. A little concerning, maybe, but it's nothing. It's nothing. But that is really fascinating, Nathaniel dear.
Well, everyone has their own little quirks and personalities and such.
I quite agree. Where are you off to? Perchance, are you happening to see the others? I just need to drop off my sweets, so to speak. I need to go drop them in my office. And then I can like go join you. And she kind of like struggles with the words because she's never like asked to hang out with someone before, so she's just like a little awkwardly doing it.
If you're asking for just us hanging about the office, I don't see why not. I was more so gonna go to the break room because I am in desperate need of something to drink and something to eat. But you can join me, and we can find the others after the fact.
Wait, okay, the mic is working. Okay. That sounds lovely, Nathaniel. I'll join you for a cup of coffee. I missed the coffee shop on the way because she jiggles the bag a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm just down the hallway, and she gives him like a little appreciative smile, and she kind of like runs off to drop off her sweets.
I'll be waiting right here, he calls out. Like, just not wanting for her to potentially lose him, so he's just gonna wait for her.
Okay, I'll be as quick as I can. And then she like turns the corner towards her office.
Inside your office, can you describe to me what it looks like inside?
I feel like it looks like the other offices, though she kind of probably like moved some some stuff around just for access. But what's very noticeable is like the amount of crosses around her room, and also a bunch of like paintings of Jesus, just some religious imagery, just a load of like religious knickknacks. She's got like a little glass bowl that she pours some of like the sweets into, probably like some like chocolates, and then she dumps all of them in like a she dumps the rest in a drawer, and it's like completely full of sweets, and she just tries to close it. But other than that, it's just full of like religious knickknacks and just little things she finds like interesting.
Delightful.
Mhm.
Mind if you roll a difficulty of 3?
What do you mean? What? Oh, guys, I don't know where they are. Wait, D&D Beyond, come here. D&D. Our characters. Wait. It's gonna be you. Okay. So that's a D20, right?
Yeah, on a level difficulty of 3.
That's a 9.
A 9? You got it perfectly.
Oh, thank God.
So tell me at least first what you're doing at your office at the moment.
I think she's like stuffing, try to like stuff the sweets. Like she manages to stuff the sweets into the drawer so it closes. It was like a bit of a struggle, but she manages to do it. And then she like does stuff like her hands on her shirt, and like before she like does anything, she notices some crosses are like crooked, and she's busy like tweaking them so they're all perfectly aligned. Yeah.
I say, as you're doing that, a feeling washes over you, as if someone is watching you.
She kind of like feels the hairs on her back kind of like start to like the hairs on her neck kind of like start to stand up. As she kind of as she freezes for a little bit, she kind of starts looking around like a little scared but cautiously.
As you turn around, you don't see anyone, not even at the front door. But you do notice something being fiddled somewhere in the dark corner of the room. Up there, you can see something crawling out. It's pretty small, but recognizable. What pulls itself out of the boards is a small black and yellow hornet. And it is just standing still. You can see its mandibles twitching a bit, and it's looking directly at you.
She immediately like freezes at the sight. She kind of just she like stiff as a board, and she like her eyes widen. Sweat immediately starts to like form on her face as her breath starts to like quicken. She instinctively she grabs one of the crosses on the wall, a pretty ornate looking one, and she holds it close to her chest. It's like no, 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 no.
I want you to roll again on a difficulty of 3.
Get it. Need to what? Roll. That's a 1. It's like it knows.
You see the hornet twitching a bit, and then immediately it jumps off and flies towards you.
I I say she lets out a yelp. She lets out a yelp, and she tries to like smack it away with the cross, tries to smack it away with the cross.
Would this be a combat scene, or are you just trying to like swipe it away?
Try and swipe it away. Since it's only like one of them.
It buzzes around. You are frantically trying to like nudge it away. The cross flying all over the place. The hornet just like buzzing around. And then you hear, "Hello, oh my goodness, are you okay?"
Conveniently. Oh no. I know this is meant to be a serious moment. This is meant to be a serious moment. This is normal. I am normal.
Funny though.
Yeah.
Argyle.
Not the fucking profile, the fucking reaction change.
Twirling your hair mid breakdown.
Okay, quiet time, quiet time.
I am normal. I am normal. I am normal. Okay. She hears Argyle's voice, and she scrabbles to her feet immediately, and she immediately like hides behind him. It's like it's here. She's like pointing around the room, all panicked, shaking, and her cross is like in her grasp, like really, really like she's gripping it so tight that her knuckles are turning white.
Argyle is shocked at this, but notices and is like, "Oh, it's all right, dear. It's all right." And he then notices the hornet and is like, "Oh, is that what you're wiping around for?"
She's kind of like she's struggling to talk. She's like breathing heavily and making like stressed noises, like she's like, and she kind of like moves the cross closer to it, and she's like backing out the room. She's visibly in distress right now.
Argyle, he sees this and is like, "Oh, all right, don't worry. Let me." And he then notices like the paperwork he has in his arms, and then he goes up to the hornet, it buzzing its direction towards you, and then you hear as he slams it down onto the hornet. And what comes after, he lifts up the paperwork, and what's left is crunched up exoskeleton and a very oozy black substance, but nothing too bad. Argyle's like, maybe I shouldn't have used it, but it's all right now. Are you okay?
She's she's like shaking and kind of staring off into space a little bit, gripping her cross with both hands at this point. And she doesn't answer him. She's kind of just shaking.
He walks over and says, "It's all right, dear. It's all right. I took care of it." And he doesn't know what to do in the situation, so all he can really do is like put like a reassuring hand on your arm and on the cross and says, "It's all right, dear. It's okay." And he lowers the cross.
She kind of slowly comes back to her senses. As he lowers the cross, she blinks a couple times as she like examines around, she can't hear the hornet anymore. She just looks down at him, like not blushing. She looks down at him sweating. That's what I meant to say. She looks down at him sweating, breathing heavily, on the verge of tears, but she manages to like keep her tears from falling. She's like, are you it's gone. And she's like she's slowly just coming out of that startled state.
I'm very sure it is. And he wipes his handkerchief on the paperwork, and to the best of his ability, he only got some of it off, but you can already tell it's all damp. Like, maybe I should have used something else. And he notices you, and he asks, sorry you had to deal with that.
And she lets out a soft sigh. There's a little more in like significance to that sigh, because like it's obviously her reaction wasn't normal to someone reacting to a hornet in their room. There's like something else, as if it's kind of like a regular occurrence, but she like shakes her arm, shakes her hands, shakes her head, just shakes her arms just to calm herself down, and she's like, yeah, yes, thank you, Argyle. I'm sorry I overreacted.
He then gives you. He awkwardly, like, he was going to go for like a pat on the arm, but then decides not to, and it's like, very good. You can kind of tell like the awkward tension in the air, but he then answers from the silence. So about yesterday, he kind of fidgets his hands a bit, and but then he continues. I took it upon myself to ask Shallows if you five don't do any more statements for a bit, just some extra time because of what recently happened. You can kind of see it like turning a bit red. I don't want you. I mean, it's up to you. I'm not forcing anything, but I've already told Alicia to, take a week off. I can't promise you all to have a week off, but today is a bit of a normal day, so you have freedom to take care.
I think she like looks down at him and she like blinks a little bit. It's like a week off, and I had some time off. I mean, I appreciate the concern. And she also instinctively starts like blushing as well, like placing like a hand against her, like finger against her lip, kind of like thinking. I don't know how appropriate that would be since I've only been here for 2 full days. And she kind of like pauses to think about, because she knows how much how hardcore the previous 2 sessions and 2 statements have been, especially her first one. but in a way she does, even if this is like completely out of her realm of expertise. She wants to prove herself because, well, new recruit, and she kind of twiddles with her fingers like, well, I appreciate the offer, but I think I may only take a couple days off. Because I don't really know what normal days are like, and I'm assuming if we're gonna have multiple normal days, I'd rather take some of those to learn, because I haven't gone through them, if that makes sense. She kind of just twiddles a little bit with her sleeves and her cross, nervously looking around and down at him.
He looks up to you, and he also cheekily grins a bit and says, I completely understand. I wish I could help out, but unfortunately I have a busy schedule. But that doesn't mean, like, maybe next time we could, when I'm free, you know, I can show you the ropes. I mean, I've been here for quite a while.
I'd really appreciate that. If she, funnily enough, she kind of starts to, like that, like piece of hair, like takes like a little piece of hair. And she kind of twirls her finger. She kind of like twirling her hair a little bit out of nervousness. But she I'd really appreciate that. I'd appreciate someone with like expertise on this. You do seem like you know your stuff. I mean, yes, of course, you've been here for a while. Yeah. And it's now her turn to like become a blubbering mess and go all red.
I want to ask real quick, Nathaniel, do you hear the commotion down the hall?
I feel like he didn't hear anything until she like yelped. So he ran down to see what the matter was, only to see Argyle come in before. So now Nathaniel's just eavesdropping on this conversation and finding it honestly kind of adorable.
He knew from the get-go.
He definitely knows. He can tell.
You can just hear how sweet the conversation is.
Yeah, 100% he can.
I'm gonna say that, Nathaniel, you notice someone coming down the hall, kind of slouching, and it's Diane. You can see she's like holding a cup of coffee while holding like some paperwork, and she notices you and says, I thought you were staying home.
Well, I was, until I fell asleep at my desk.
Same here. I'm exhausted. I've been doing a lot of research.
Well, no one here really wants to do research at times.
Yeah, but I mean, just after last night, I've done a little digging. You want to see?
Oh, sure, actually. I wouldn't mind that.
She then pulls up one of the manila folders and says, well, I've only done a few research, like not much archived besides just the statements, but there is one that might, I don't think answers what Shallows might be planning, but all I can say is that it might interest you. And that,
Of course, curiously, Nathaniel takes the folder from Diane and opens it, seeing and reading what's inside.
inside, you're able to see some documented work of, past employees, some deceased, some gone missing, and you can kind of see, like, in some of the resumes, they seem to have something taken from them. Like, you can kind of tell there's like a little note at the bottom that reads acolyte, item, artifact. And then there's written notes on each of the papers that tell of something that was taken from them. One of which is... No, go ahead.
This is fascinating.
I know, right? And take a look at this. And she opens another folder, and it reads somewhere in a newspaper of an incident that seemingly relates to one of the employees. For some reason, a lot of the people that left either have gone missing, or disappeared, or even died. This one was photographed in 1950.
Sorry, out of character. I was like, wait, 1950, what the fuck? Sorry, I got caught off guard by the time. Whoa. No, similar to me, Nathaniel is taken aback by the date. 1950? It's been going on for longer than I could have ever imagined.
Yeah. I don't know, something strange is happening. And then you hear behind Diane Argyle saying, excuse me, what do you have there?
Nathaniel just screams, kind of higher pitched than you would imagine a man his age to sound like, because he was completely caught off guard by the third voice, as he turns to the other two as like, just some documents.
Let me see that. And he goes over to that Diane. Diane just kind of reluctantly gives it over. Argyle looks through it and says, where did you get this? I kind of looked into archives. Just thought I'd do some research. Look, you may have the role, but you shouldn't be going digging around in these stuff. This is classified. Just give me that. And he then takes away from Diane, very aggressively. Hey, what? And Argyle's trying to balance it with other paperwork and says, all of this stuff is classified. If I see any of you going snooping around in that area again, I will have Shadows be intervening. Do you understand?
Alright. Yes.
Sure, boss. Right. And he turns over to Lorelai and says, I'm sorry, my dear, I have to go. and he walks away.
Okay, see you later, sir. She does like a little subtle wave. And that suspicious blush is still there.
Immediately changing the topic, he looks at Lorelei because Nathaniel just doesn't want to potentially get in any more trouble. He's just like, so it seems you and Argyle have made a good connection, have you?
She goes so red you could probably see steam coming out of her ears. she becomes like extremely like flustered. She is like she fiddles with her fingers, looking down and kind of just nods like I suppose he has been very kind to me and very helpful. Yesterday he even offered to walk me home. But I don't know if because he did leave. Like Lorelei and Argyle did leave together last time, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
I guess. And she was kind of she's like fiddling with her fingers, like well he helped walk me home, and we got to know each other a little bit. She becomes increasingly bashful at that.
Sorry,
I
my
wanna
internet
say-
went for a second.
That's all right. I'm going to say Diane looks towards the both of you and says, "Okay, so that was a bust. I'm going to go back to work." And walks away.
Nathaniel waves her goodbye, understandably so.
Goodbye, Diane.
So, yeah.
He looks at Lorelei and is like, you know, this behavior reminds me back in my times in college, you know. I used to be just like that.
Well, I suppose we all have a phase like that. You've really come. If that's so, you've really come out your shell, my friend. She probably.
I don't think
what he said.
I don't think you entirely know what I'm implying, but you know what? I'll let you figure that out on your own. Let's get to the break room, okay?
All right. And this scene,
Okay.
we shall enter to a dark, well, not a dark room. There's a bit of a light bulb, since I'm assuming. Actually, Ryan, describe to me what's happening with your character right now after
What's
what
happening?
happened.
What happened? Sorry, when is this?
This is just like a day after the recent statement, so I'm assuming you're probably like just recovering from the effects of, you know.
Oh, right. Yeah. He's probably taking his mind off it with work. I have nothing else to say.
What is he doing at the moment?
Oh, fixing the TV again.
All right, you're fiddling around and you kind of nick yourself a bit, but I'm assuming you're not too bothered by it.
I don't think he even feels it.
You got strong hands.
Something like that, haha.
Dissociated. He's associated.
Something else like that, haha. Moving on.
As you're fixing the TV, you then see someone walk in, grabbing themselves a cup of coffee. And I'm assuming you've been around this shop a long time, so because this place looks new.
Oh. Hello there?
Hi. The man in front of you, he has short black hair, bit of a rounded face, and he has dark pupils, or the color of his eyes are kind of like a dark. He
Motherfucker.
he looks like he's dissociated with everything around him, but he just grabs himself a black cup of coffee.
You new around here?
Yeah, I'm new. How'd you know?
Well, yeah, it's not every day you see a new face.
He then takes a sip, and he looks. I want to say, can you roll a difficulty of 2?
Roll difficulty 2. Is that just a normal D20?
Yep.
Okay.
Also, Nerfy,
3.
I think there's like a Nerfy, I think there's like a slight echo with your voice, just so you know.
Echo. Oh.
Like a,
Shit. I'm not sure how to fix that. Maybe is the stream? Have you muted the stream? Maybe.
Oh, I don't know. Wait, let me.
Yeah, it's a stream for me. Whoopsies. My bad. Wait, Nerfy, talk?
Well, I already muted the stream.
Hello, hi, hello, hi, 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 hello, hi.
That's better.
Yeah, I muted the stream, so it works. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Okie doke. Anyway, sorry, what did you say, Endo?
All right. So you said you rolled a 3.
Yeah, 3.
All right. So nothing. You can't really spot anything on his expression. It is like dull. He looks tired, but all you can really get from him is that he's new. You've never seen him before.
You're right. I know the first day can be a bit of a handful.
Yep. He clears his throat.
Not much of a talker, eh?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's
You're Ryan, right?
Yeah. Ryan Sedi.
Huh.
He gets up to shake his hand.
He kind of looks down at the hand of yours, and he kind of thinks of it and begins shaking it. I'm assuming you're wearing gloves, right?
Eh? I haven't worn them in a while. It's just difficult when you're doing, like, the really fiddly stuff. I'm an electrician.
Huh. Yeah, I think I've heard of you around here. I think something was happening down at the library again. I don't know, like something about like broken lights.
What? I'm sorry?
I don't know, man. I'm new here. And he puts away his hand and starts drinking. Anyways, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, mate.
And you see him walk away. And Ryan, I want to ask.
Yeah?
How do you feel about this man?
I don't fucking know. I don't know this guy. What do you think? I'm not even going to bring that up. I'm not even going to bring it up. But no, I don't know. He doesn't know the guy, so guess he's more. His mind is more like concerned with the broken. I thought you said broken legs. These headphones aren't very good either. But you said broken lights, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's more concerned about the broken lights.
Before he leaves, you kind of smell something in the air.
No?
It's a very odd smell, even for a place like this, for its, rotting paper kind of smell, like any old place, but you smell brackish water.
Motherfucker.
But it leaves as soon as the man leaves.
I should probably report that, right? I mean, is he a diver? Does he like swimming? What the hell does the sea even smell like? Ryan leaves to the library. That TV's it's always broken, who cares?
Hey, someone fix this TV! Closed.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, so you make your way to the library?
Brackish mushy. It's brackish. Please. Yeah, I make my way to the library, yeah.
Yeah. It's as you're going down there, you then notice Alicia carrying a empty tray, kind of like about to walk past the library.
Hey there. Alicia? Sorry, I wasn't finished.
Bruh. I was muted. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
Hey, how have you
blackish
been?
water. I'm sorry. Oh, Ryan, how are you? What are you doing here?
Just off to do my job.
Oh, is the TV not working again?
Oh no, apparently lights in the library have broken. Have you seen a new face around here? New guy? Not very talkative, dry.
Sounds like someone I know, but no. I've been in the nursery up to now. I haven't seen anybody new here. Why?
Nursery?
Is there a new colleague?
I don't know. I think he had an odd smell about him.
What did he smell like?
Can't really put my finger on it. I guess what I imagine the ocean smells like?
Maybe he lives by the beach? Who knows?
We're in London.
Right. Oops. My bad. my Floridian
I mean,
ass cannot.
I guess the Thames comes in from the sea.
Yeah, I guess so. Have you seen the others?
No one's come to the break room at least.
Oh, I see.
Well, would you like to go look with them? Look for them with me? I'm sure those lights can wait a bit.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
You people and your gay behaviors, SMH.
Right. So so where are you guys going again?
Just going to look for the others.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let us take our seat to D123. What are you doing at the moment?
She is in her room, aka her office. Her office is, she doesn't like to turn the lights on. Her office is very dark, and I say her office is also very reflective of her. All of the monsters and all the things she's seen through the 10 years she's been working as a investigator. Has, like, there's pictures of them on the wall, drawings, kind of like in Bird Box, like crazily scribbled out. And she is at her pull-out couch. She has strapped herself completely in her in her straitjacket, staring at the ceiling, just waking up. Her alarm for her medication is going off, but she doesn't. It's like she doesn't even notice it. She's far too dissociated, too in her head.
As you're looking up at the ceiling, there's like a low hum that only you can hear. And it just seems like the entire room is like growing a bit darker. And this isn't new to you. You've experienced
No.
this before.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, it stops as you hear a knock.
She turns her head to the source of the knock, but doesn't really say anything.
It knocks again, but this time a little bit louder. And you hear behind the door, do you want 2-3? Do you want 2-3?
She stays quiet.
I'm, sorry to bother you, madam, but, fellows, wanted me to speak to you real quick. Something about paperwork?
With the mention of paperwork, she opens the door. She likes work.
Opening the door, you see a young man, like somewhere in his early 20s. He gets jump scared. Hey, hello there, madam.
She kind of frog blinks. And, like, her face is surprised. She was expecting someone else. Like, she looks at him, still quiet. Like, to this man, I don't know if this is the same person as before, but to this man, with the office kind of fucked up looking, this was probably quite the sight. See a woman in a straitjacket.
Yeah, for this young man, he is a little scared at the sight, but he's trying his best to be respectful because he's at least heard of you. You can kind of tell like he's been here for a bit, but not too long enough to know you. Sorry, Mr. Chalos personally wanted me to give you these paperworks for your recent statements that you've and he's like, you can tell he's scared.
She slowly turns her head. She's so quiet. She's so silent. Slowly turns her head, slowly, until it is like abnormally turned. It's as if her neck could break. She is like curious. Like, who are you?
Michael, madam.
Not that kind of turn. She turns it like tilt, like she's tilting it. Michael, have I? She is. I don't know if anyone can tell, but this lady has mental problems. She's like, are you new here?
Kind of. I'm actually been here for a week, actually.
Oh. I've never seen you before. As they're talking, she takes the paperwork from him.
He shakily gives it to you, and he looks like he's about to bolt it. Like he is kind of shakish right now. Anything I can do for you, madam?
You haven't seen my medication around here, have you?
No, madam. I don't know where they are.
No. Okay. Well, do you do runs?
Excuse me?
Can you go to the pharmacist?
Oh, sure. Which pharmacist and what medications?
She, like, I can't choose whether she's walking like a puppeted corpse or she's like crawling and like in all fours. She walks over to her desk onto like a drawer, and like she picks up a piece of paper and hands it off to him. It's a yellow padded paper, meaning it's a pretty dangerous drug. Dangerous drug could be lethal if you take it wrong, and overall it's taken very seriously, and you need certain qualifications to get it at the pharmacy. But it's important to her. She gives it to him and tells him, if you wouldn't mind getting it for me, I have not been well lately.
He kind of gulps a bit.
Michael.
Yeah.
She puts a hand on his shoulder.
You can feel how scared he is. His body is just like shaking.
Good luck.
He then takes the paper and says, yeah, madam. And he bolts it.
She staggers back in her office. She kind of like looks at him like as he leaves, like, hee hee, what a funny guy. And then she staggers back in her office to start on her paperwork.
The paperwork you have in front of you is just like an array of some of the statements, the investigation notes you've taken.
I like Wade.
On it, you can kind of see. You can see one about the theater, how it's closed down now after the investigation.
Oh man, I was really hoping to visit there.
You can also see a little note of some of the workers, seeing how some of them have kind of lost her jaws, but then you also see the manager is now taken into custody.
She resists spitting on his name. Peh.
And as you do, you kind of smell something in the air. And just like Ryan, you don't know what the smell is, but it smells very salty.
She isn't that bothered by it. She thinks it's another like mental break, but she is surprised because she's surprised that it's quote unquote new. Oh, that's a new one. And then she goes back to work.
It kind of quickly goes away as you do. 1, 2, 3. What are you going to be doing at the moment?
She's doing paperwork because she loves this job. This is so worth it not being a doctor, guys.
I'll say like you've gone through like a bit of paperwork and organized a bit, and on the last statement, it reads a bit of a haunting at a farm, nothing much.
Barn haunting. Ooh.
And then as you look into it, you then hear another knock at the door.
This isn't her canonical reaction, but I just love the idea of Jesus Christ. Can't a woman get a minute of peace? Yeah, no,
That's really funny. This whole thing's just been actually really funny.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're amazing. You're doing great.
Oh no,
I
this
just
is
think you would-
awesome.
Yes.
I'm loving this.
I'm loving like the more light-hearted like feel to it. Like it's meant to be like a little mystery, but it's so light-hearted and more like slice of life. You know, I like it.
It's not often that D&D campaigns feel like shows. This is a show to me, and I'm loving it.
That's like a feeling I get whenever I'm making the comic. It just feels like a real story, and I'm having so much. That's why I'm having so much fun making it, like visualizing it. Oh.
I keep rewatching
I
the
love
last
this campaign.
episode. I keep rewatching the last episode because, like, all the good moments you've all had.
Also, so now I know where those like views come from. It's me and you, Mushy.
That also does remind me. We need to talk about Nathaniel DMs more.
I will. We will.
Please.
Hit me up,
Please,
broski.
I will hit you up tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I can hit you up.
Yay!
I keep trying to hit you up. I keep trying to hit you up.
Oh!
We hitting each other up. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Chesney, I love you. I'm
two or
just
three
really
times.
hard. I'm just really hard to reach out to. I love you so much. I'm proud of them,
The weird trend that I've noticed of people from the Philippines being hard to reach in messages and DMs. It's a very specific thing.
Okay, guys, it's my
Zeke is the
scene.
same way.
It's my scene. Guys.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So
All right.
someone's knocking at the door. She is. I'd say like the work did make her feel a little better. She is still crawling on the ground to get to the door.
opening the door, you then see your manager, the boss, Argyle. Good morning, dear.
Argyle. Who are you?
It's Argyle.
Right. Hi, Argyle.
He kind of chuckles a bit. Pleasure seeing you again. I I have spoken to Shadows about this and have took it upon myself to let you know, especially with the others, to be on a break today. You have no work today.
Oh,
Oh, is something wrong here?
I was hoping for work.
Well, I mean, you can choose to work, but I mean, it's really up to you.
What are the others doing?
Well, we don't have any recent statements for needing investigation, but if you would like to have help around, I could see if there's any jobs you can do around the place.
All right. If you're fine with that, sir, boss, Argyle, sir.
He kind of sweats a bit and grabs his handkerchief and pats it, but then notices the black goo on it and is like, ah, and wipes it on the other side.
What was that? you just hear her audibly go, "Was that?"
I ran into Lorelei, Miss Montana, and had to kill a hornet. It's a bit of a tragedy. I honestly like bugs.
She was kind of like a little like she was like staring into the distance while he says that, and he goes like, "Hey, did you smell any salt earlier?"
A bit, I believe. I mean, I don't know why there's the smell, I believe, of the ocean. It's odd.
I like the ocean. Oh, so it's not just me then.
Yeah, I believe it's that. I believe it's the new hire that we have. Mr. Roberts, I believe.
How is that possible? There's no oceans in London.
I don't know what to say. All I can really say is that even I'm a bit perturbed. I even spoke to Shadows and he's a bit off, but his resume said a lot of good things, and he's done some pretty good work around here.
Is he the... What's his name?
Oh, I believe his name, Macintosh Robert, I believe.
Wait, so we get 2 new characters? I thought that was the same. Oh, shit. I thought that was the same guy. We get 2 new characters. Holy shit.
We get 2 Macintoshes.
Wait, who's Macintosh? Why are you guys...
My character for your one shot.
Yeah, from the cruise. That was their name. Remember?
Yeah.
Mag? The one that stayed with Harem after
Oh my
the
fucking
cruise
God.
and
Wait, you added Mac in the fucking...
I don't think it's
No,
like... No, it's not.
no,
It's just
unfortunately,
the
no.
name. the name.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. It's like, since when was he black haired and dissociated?
Oh no!
Vicky.
Elisha! Elisha!
Yeah, since when was he black? Was he
Uh,
ginger?
Mushy,
he
you
wasn't.
DM'd it. Mushy, you DM'd it. I've been playing the dissociated role a little too well.
Understandable.
uh,
I forgot
Okay.
his name, even though I'm pretty sure he said it to me when I greeted him. So,
Oh, he didn't.
oh, okay. I was so ready for it to be fucking Manny. You did fucking.
thanks for snitching, Argyle.
This is why I love you, Argyle. This
Do you say that to him?
Okay, wait, hold on.
No, I say that to him.
Yeah, I was
Welcome
gonna
back.
say. I thought you were
Jesus
gonna.
Christ.
I thought you were talking to Chessie. Like, oh shit. Okay.
Vicky's gone again. Right.
Okay, so Macintosh.
Alright.
That's a new name.
Yeah, he's.
Oh right, because he's a new
Yeah,
hire.
he's
Of
been-
course, it's a new name. Go on.
Yeah, he's done a lot of good things on his resume. But even I'm a little bit suspicious of him.
If I trust
Oh,
your
well.
judgment, I trust your judgment, old friend. All right. Good luck to him, I suppose.
Alright, well, let me know if you need anything. I still got some more folks to speak to.
Argyle,
Yes, dear?
I can't tell if I've been taking my medication too fast. I mean, they are rather addicting, but I don't even see the bottle anywhere. Have you seen them?
No, I don't. Wait, hold on. I have gone by the archives. I believe I saw a bottle. It's the one with the blue top, right? I don't know what's it doing there.
Maybe I misplaced it. I could go there now. Thank you, Argyle.
Anytime, dear. And he trots away, the echoing sounds of his footsteps echoing down the hall.
Skitter, 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 skitter. To the library she goes.
Alrighty. So we arrive at the library. Ryan, what do you do at the moment?
Fix those damn lights.
Alright, entering you can see it's not as busy as usual. It's perfectly quiet and yeah, nothing much happening, but you do see
Are you okay?
but the two of you do see Sadie pushing a cart of books and organizing and putting them away.
Oh, sorry. Did you say Sadie was organizing them? Yeah. Hey, Sadie. Hello. I've heard there are a few broken lights around here. Could you point me in the direction?
Oh yeah. Just take a left and you'll see a few of the bulbs have broken. Some shattered glass. I've yet to clean them up. A bit busy today.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Alicia, you said you were going to look for the others, right? They'll probably meet down here in a bit.
I need an update on everything that happened since the moment I went because I haven't know what's happening or where we are.
123, low on meds, acting mentally ill, meets the new member who smells like salt water. Then Argyle comes in and tells her that she's on a break. Am I getting all that?
And then she asks Argyle where her meds are, and Argyle was
yeah.
like, in the library. So she's like,
Yeah.
okay, and then she goes skitters to the library.
Oh yeah, she's still crawling on all fours.
You can actually hear this the pitter patter sound of D123 crawling
Yeah!
towards the library, and you can kind of hear someone. You can kind of hear someone yelp a bit, and just like a crash, and then you hear yeah.
Without even turning around, Ryan says, "Hey D."
She doesn't reply. She's like a horse, head focused, like looking at the desks. She like hand on the desk, looking at different bottles. And it's like, nope, not that one. No.
Okay, now that Ryan turns around, you're looking for something?
I think I am.
Could you maybe recall any details?
Something blue. Blue. She starts picking up blue things. And
Huh.
Isn't
Maybe you're
that,
trying to look.
isn't that the color of the bottle of your medication?
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you're looking for books on the sea. I know that a lot of people have been smelling some salt water around here somehow.
So that wasn't just me.
Yeah,
Blue,
the new
blue,
guy,
blue,
he smells
blue.
like, but I think the ocean.
No, Macintosh. Yeah. I heard he's pretty. sus. Blue.
He didn't have a lot to say.
Why am I at the
Is that
books?
why he's like?
What'd you say, Vicky?
Sorry, yeah, sorry, Becky.
I just said that, like, because remember how we were talking about, like, his name is the same name as, like,
Yeah.
his character on the cruise. He was thrown to the ocean. That's why he smells like fish.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Blue. B. Me. Mentally ill. Pills. B. Bottle. B. Bottle. Blue bottle. Yes. Okay, yes. She skitters around.
Blue bottle?
Blue bottle.
Sadie notices and says, "Anything I can help you with, D?"
Blue bottle.
Oh, blue bottle.
Blue
Oh
bottle.
my god, that was so cute, actually.
I love that.
I don't know about a blue bottle, but I can help look for it. It might be in the lost and found.
Lost and found. Skitter. Oh wait, you're looking.
Wait,
okay.
Pete,
I can sit here.
have you taken your meds lately?
No, they're gone. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Yes. No. No. I haven't been taking my medication.
Oh, that would explain a few things. Well, good luck finding it. Ryan
Okay.
walks away to find those lights.
Just as Ryan walks away, it's almost as like at a blink of an eye, D123 kind of like her whole demeanor changes. And you don't even see her put her glasses on. And she goes, Ryan, how's the test going for you?
Huh? What are you talking about? What? Huh?
The diva test. You did answer it, have you?
Diva. Like
Ryan.
the stress one?
No. The diva test, Ryan.
Diva.
D-I-V-A.
D-I-V-A.
Ryan,
I thought you gave me one test.
I gave you 2.
I filled that one out. You did? You did? It's probably somewhere in the pile.
Okay. Okay. I just answer it for me because I have a hunch. You probably already know what it is because it's right there, but I have a hunch.
What's right there? What's with the hunch?
In the diva test that you know if you read it.
D, do you think there's something wrong with me?
Don't we all? I don't think. If there is something wrong with you, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I guess that's better than the other answers I've gotten.
Hello?
Hello? Hi, hello there.
Nah, I was just like, what?
Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
Excuse you?
It's nothing. Nothing. It's just everyone's been asking me to get a damn test. There's my whole life I've been told that, I don't know, I guess I was less than for what's up here, and he points at his head. But you were... Good luck on finding that bottle. He tries to walk away.
Ryan.
Yes, Dee.
There's nothing wrong with you.
I hope not. I'd say the same for you.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay. She turns around.
Who does have the bottle?
Turns around and skitter.
Well,
Fucking scuttling like a goddamn raccoon looking through the trash.
Yeah.
She's just a woman. Leave her alone.
Just a girl.
Yeah, no,
women do.
she is a woman in STEM.
Yeah.
Who says women in STEM can't act like this?
Who says
Sometimes
women in
the
STEM can't
need
act
to,
feral?
Cool around a bit.
No, Vicky! No!
No.
I honestly, I like, unironically, I really like D123's energy of going from the smartest person in the room to on all fours scuttling around. That's, like, honestly, women in STEM.
Yeah.
yes.
So true.
Women in
Absolutely.
STEM. For real. Also, welcome back, Vicky.
Vicky.
Just-
Are you here?
I'm sorry. Vicky, are you with us? I put my hand on a Ouija board.
Yeah.
I was just join.
How many pickles can you know? I'm not saying that.
There's literally there's the 5 of us.
910 pickle.
Pickles. How are you feeling right now?
Jesse!
Oh, She D123 goes back to doing her business. She is at the table. She thinks to herself, those were expensive. Those were really expensive.
Brian starts speed walking.
I wanna take the scene over to what Nathaniel and Lorelai are doing right now. I'm assuming, yeah. What are you two doing at the moment?
I'm kind of assuming that they, I'm assuming that they got their coffee, in the break room and any like food that Nathaniel wanted. I'm assuming that.
Yeah, I say like Nathaniel and Lorelai. Nathaniel's just making a cup of coffee. Probably made one for Lorelai first. He's making one for him.
He's just he like makes like the base coffee, and he's just in awe at the amount of sugar that and milk that she puts in it. She puts so much fucking sugar in it. Yeah.
The ticking of the clock in the room is kind of silent, as it's usually interrupted by the sound of the coffee maker. And, I want to say that nothing much happens in the break room, but you do hear footsteps coming down. And around the corner is Alistair.
Hey.
Ah,
Hey.
hello there, loves.
Oh, Alistair, hello there.
Ah, Laurie, my main woman. How have you been doing, darling?
She giggles a little bit and like has like a hand to like up by her chest, kind of like I'm okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm just having some coffee with Nathaniel. How are you, Alistair?
I'm doing lovely, darling. Actually, I was about to ask a few others if they want to go down to the pub. Oh, and how are you doing, Nathaniel? How are you doing there, love?
Oh, I'm doing fine. A little tired, but well overall.
Ah, you look a little bit tired. You thinking about heading home?
Not at the moment, no.
Ah, that's the spirit. You have that drive in you, darling. Love it. And he kind of gives you like a pat on the back.
Nathaniel just kind of takes the pat on the back, unsure really of what to say.
I think Lorelai like perks up a little bit at the mention of the pub, and she's just like, the pub, like the bars down the road, right? Why are people going there?
Oh, just a bit of a day off for a few of us here. Actually, it was kind of weird. Shadows kind of walked in and told us, "Excuse me, I want a little bit of alone time." Me. You know how he is. A bit of an old and mysterious bloke he is.
I love you, Alistair.
I don't think.
But anyways,
I don't think he sounds like that, but
he does. Oh, he doesn't sound like. I'm all old and wrinkly, and I'm a bit of a poor collection of a sort.
it's really good. Nathaniel
I think
is
Lorelai-
trying not to lose his shit, to be honest, with the impression, because He just has the innate feeling that, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble if I laugh, but it's very funny to him.
I think Lorelai's genuinely scared that she might get into trouble with that. She kind of just looks at the door, kind of like, "Oh no, is he there? Is he there? I don't want us to get into trouble," kind of thing. she kind of like awkwardly chuckles, like, "Yeah."
But yeah, I'm just going down to the pub. I probably should ask Ryan. He seems like a nice drinking buddy. Oh, wait, no! Alicia! Oh, she would be lovely. Or, oh, we could do karaoke. It'd be fun. How about you? How about you, fellas?
Are you suggesting that we all just go and have a drink on a rather slow day?
Yeah, nothing happening here.
I suppose I did get my paperwork finished.
Yeah, I was considering trying to figure out what to do. I wouldn't be opposed to going to the pub. And she kind of like fidgets with her fingers as per usual. Like, I've never been to a pub before, so to speak.
You'll love it there. There's a good one near the fish market close.
Oh, do they? What kind of drinks they do there?
They do a lot of good ones. I can't really name them. So I do love a good brandy there.
I'm personally not a brandy drinker, but do they happen to have, if I do end up going, do they happen to have any wine?
Oh, lots of stuff there. I mean, it's not fancy, but it is a pretty nice place to have wine.
I really appreciate the offer, Alistair. I'll consider it, but I may come along. Thank you.
Rightio. I'll let you know in about 2 hours. That'll be a good time for us.
Okay. I'll be sure to be ready. Oh, just so you know, if you're ever passing my office, feel free to help yourself to any chocolates in there. I just have a little bowl ready for people.
He does some finger guns and does it. And how about you, Nathaniel?
I suppose I'll go. Maybe I can invite the rest of my little group. I'm sure everyone would like to join, yes?
Yeah, you should bring in Dee, Ryan, and Lisa. Oh, it'd be lots of fun.
Of course, wouldn't that mean we'll need some sort of designated driver?
Oh, don't worry. I have a license.
That's not what I exactly mean.
And he leans down with a smug smile. Oh, don't worry there, darling. You can trust me.
Nathaniel kind of squints his eyes a bit and be like, alright.
That's the spirit there, darling. And he kind of gives you another pat on the back. It's like, I'll see you in about a couple of hours, yes?
Certainly. I'll make sure to let the others know.
Alrighty. Cheerio. And, oh, forgot. And he kind of grabs himself like a bagel and then grabs himself some creamer.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like, I don't think the break room would be missing these.
They are for everybody.
And as he leaves, he starts chugging the creamer.
Nathaniel is very silently judging him, but just finishes making his coffee and goes to sit near Lorelai.
Lorelai just watches him like a little confused, but she doesn't judge too much. I will say everyone has their eccentricities here. I quite like the variety.
Well, don't call yourself boring now.
Well, and she kind of she kind of like scrunches up physically at that, looking away a little awkwardly, as if that was exactly what she was thinking.
Well, either way, this would be rather fun, right? You, me, and the 3 other people that you know, just having a fun night, drinking a bit, ignoring our problems. Doesn't that sound nice?
Yes, it does sound, it sounds, she kind of struggles to find some words, but she agrees, like, yeah, it would be nice. And, well, as I said, I've never been to a pub before. I wasn't really allowed to go.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, hey, to make it more comfortable for you, maybe I can also invite Argyle?
Sorry, I just get so giggly. I can't help it. She blushes pink at that, and she's like, he did say he was a bit busy. I wouldn't want to and she starts blubbering and stuttering like a lot. Kind of like tapping her cheek, like, oh goodness, and she's like, I mean, it's really up to him. I'm not one to say what he can do. He can join if he wants to. I don't want to be the one to. And she kind of just slumps down a little bit, just all like red and stuttery. I think it would be nice.
I don't know if you can tell, but I am smiling. I love this. This is so fucking cute. Oh my god.
So much fun.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to ask. I mean, even if he says no, at least you know the reason. And
oh my god. Now they're kissing. Yeah, they better be. They better be doing both though.
They kiss and then they fall out the tree and then she has
Canon.
they need help to get back up.
Canon. She kind of like nods slowly. It's like I'll if I do see him, I'll probably ask him myself. But if you do see him, maybe you can. I have seen him running around a lot. He does seem quite, stressed.
Well, then it would be even more of a better opportunity to give him just the chance to relax for once. Ever since I came here, I've never really seen him relax, at least not for a long period of time. Always busy checking up on other people, his own paperwork, talking to shallows here and there, talking with the others even. But I think he also deserves a break, just like everyone else here. No matter how new you are included, after all.
I feel like that whole conversation does tug at her like heartstrings a little bit. Like like her being included, and also hearing a little bit more about Argyle being stressed out. She kind of just slowly nods, like, yes. I hate to admit that I've been there many times, so I understand the the pressure, but yes, you're right. If one of us do see him, it'd be nice to see him outside of work, like yesterday. She blushes at that.
I'm sorry, a burp got in my throat. Now that I think about it, I think others would also appreciate some time. I mean, Ryan works very hard. They all do.
Yes.
Ryan working on your typical electronics, I don't know much about personally. Alicia always looking at reports, and then a bit odd to say, but D123 seems to really like this job, love it even. But maybe she needs a break as well.
I will say that I don't know how the dynamics are, frankly, but yes, I could probably, I mean, obviously I could tell that, yes, yesterday was a lot on everyone, and all three of them especially, do deserve it'd be a really nice break from all of this. It frankly was a lot yesterday.
Sorry, noise in the background. Nathaniel just kind of gives a small nod, sips his coffee. Well, I suppose then, after we have a bit of our coffee, we'll go around and ask the others if they want to join. I hope they say yes. I'd like to be around them in a less work environment for once.
Yes, that would be nice, and it would be really nice to get to know all of you a bit better, since I have decided that I'm going to be working here more. Well, I still have my church duties. I haven't stopped doing those, but I'm more on like a part-time, even though I wasn't technically there full time when I came here for the first time not that long ago. And she kind of like goes quiet a little bit, like thinking a little bit. Then she was like, yes, I have made the decision to work here more.
I'm glad that you're working here more.
Yes. You can go in.
Sorry. Oh, my bad, sorry. Didn't want to
Okay.
interrupt. As you guys continue talking later into the day, let's head back to Ryan.
Sorry.
Ryan.
Hello, Mushy distracted me. I can't believe you did this. No.
It's all good.
But yeah, I did a lot of autism research for Prettier. That was to Mushy. Anyway, go on.
Right. As you're walking down the aisles of books, you then find where the shattered glass and the broken bulbs are. There's a bit of a ladder that leads up to it, and you can kind of like see a janitor cleaning up the glass.
Hey up.
Ryan, what are you doing here? I'm assuming you're here for the bulb.
Yeah. You see who did this? It's quite a mess down here.
I know, right? I swear, if I ever find that Pecos, some of these will last down their throats. Sorry, been a bit. Finding more of these broken glasses everywhere.
More? Has this been a constant thing?
Yeah, for some reason there's like broken glass, specifically with light bulbs. I don't know. I mean, there's here, there's there in the break room, and then there's also out in the front entrance. Where these feel, I don't know why.
That will be
He's kind of like
reported
muttering
as
to himself a bit.
what will be reported as an anomaly, shouldn't it?
Ah, anomaly! Ah, that's just only bogus there, lad.
Huh. I think it would be very useful for Ryan to take a look to see what would cause these light bulbs to explode. So I guess I'll roll electrical repair.
Alright, that's going to be a difficulty of 2.
Remind me what the pool is again?
The pool is basically like it's basically like what, amount of numbers it has, while the edge is how much you take away from it. So what is your pool for electrics?
15.
15? Alright,
Yeah.
so one of your pools is 15, correct?
One of? Is there supposed to be another one?
It's basically connected to your speed, might, and intellect.
My might pool is 15. I was just the electrical repair pool is 15. That's the one I said before.
Alrighty. Since it's a difficulty of 2, you'll be rolling a d20.
Okay. 8.
8?
Yeah.
That's a success.
Oh.
So you're fiddling around with the electrics, and I'm assuming that the janitor below you has retrieved a replacement bulb. You kind of notice something a bit odd. A smell. That same goddamn smell of brackish water.
Okay, that's it. This is an entity. God damn it. I should probably do I tell first. It's not usually me finding these things. But well, Dee's still here. I'm not sure she's gonna remember it for long though.
Hi.
Dee,
Hi. Yeah?
this got a few broken light bulbs that smell like salt water. Would you call that a coincidence?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I figured.
Do you think it would be more fun if
Okay.
we don't tell anyone?
How would that be fun? We might be putting our own lives in jeopardy, never mind the others.
Oh, I forgot about that. I say we snitch. Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
We
So what do you guys do?
Yeah, we're gonna go. We go.
Alright.
Shallows, probably. Or
Take care, lads.
Maybe. He said take care. Shallows are like Argyle.
Argyle.
Okay.
Let us head back to Alicia. Alicia, you're at the library. What do you wish to do at the moment?
I thought I was trying to look for the others.
Oh yeah. I could have just left her.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything. I wasn't sure what to do.
like realistically, I would just would have gone to investigate it with them because my whole plan was
Yeah.
to get them together. But now I don't know what to do.
I mean, you can still come with us.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can
Yeah, we just-
pretend that like along with D,
We just walked
like,
past
she
you.
yeah.
Yeah. There was role playing in between. I said things. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yes,
all
you said
that
things.
that long and interesting conversation we just had really opened my eyes to the current socio and economic climate, Alicia.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes, you're so right, Ryan. Like it's been a while since I talked with someone in such a way. Oh my God.
I'm going to pretend that all of my executive dysfunction just disappeared, and I was absolutely enthralled in that conversation.
Alicia, darling. How are you, dear?
1, 2, 3. Good. Thank you. How are you today?
Oh, it's so lovely to have both my favorite people in one room. Oh, brother, daughter. Oh, goodness gracious. My apologies. I'm everywhere today.
Yeah,
Yo,
Ryan's kind of tense. Who knows why? Anyway. Anyone want to say something? Or should we just go?
Yeah,
let's go.
Let's fucking go.
So, you guys wish to go find Argyle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I say it took a bit. Like the place here is pretty big, so you can practically find him anywhere at any time.
I can have like an excuse for us to meet up or something. All of us to meet up. We could say that we were like, oh, Argyle, she's probably with Lorelai. Let's go look for Lorelai.
Yeah.
They all fucking know. They all know. They're all aware of it.
Yes. Because I was gonna say, I think maybe a way that could tie in was kind of like, Endo, I tagged you in the chat asking like, for this session we can spend our XP, right?
Repeat that again.
We can spend our XP, right?
Correct. You can use it on buying new equipment or upgrading your stats.
Because I was kind of wondering if it was possible to, like, because I was kind of looking at my sheet and then I realized that, oh wait, I don't have any bullets for Lorelai's handgun, and I was kind of thinking like, maybe I could probably tie that somehow into story.
Yeah. You wish to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it when like Alicia, Ryan, and 123 are done with like their little segment, unless
We came to you.
Yeah.
The three of
I
you
say-
walk into the break room and see Lorelai and Nathaniel at the table.
I still don't understand what our manager would be doing, just hanging out with some random employees, but
Argyle.
Well, he's not here anyway.
He's not here.
we all know what Argyle wants to do.
what?
The gang's back together.
The gang's back together. Daniel, like, it's like, oh, we were just talking about you. Hello.
Oh, we were? Good things, I hope?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, we were
Yeah.
just.
What did you say?
Ocean, dear.
Yeah, listen, have you guys been smelling ocean water around here lately?
That's a
And-
sudden and weird question, but no, we haven't.
Yeah, I haven't smelled anything like oceany. I'm sorry to inform you.
I'm thinking we're gonna have to report something to Argyle.
Macintosh.
At the
I'm
mention of
sorry?
Argyle, you see like the little hair on Lorelei's head just poke up. It's just like a little antenna.
How the fuck did it do that? Anyway, we are
What
just a
did
cartoon.
what?
We aren't
Okay,
doing
moment.
fine anymore. So, the new employee, he smells like faintly like ocean water, and the light bulbs in the building have all been exploding. And I investigated some, and they also have that same smell. So I'm thinking there's a link there.
Ah,
New?
This
This not a new person.
Mhm.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Macintosh, yeah, Macintosh Roberts. Was it D?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, if
Macintosh.
you want to come and join us, I'm not confident that it's safe around here right now.
That's okay. I suppose we're going to look for Shallows, or you're looking for Argyle?
Argyle.
I
Yes,
think it's an
Argyle.
entity.
Why not?
He can just
Why
report
not
to
to-
Shallows.
I think so.
Why not report to Professor Shallows himself? I mean, that's always on the table.
All right, and then she starts
Yeah,
walking
it
to his
is,
office.
but also. Damn it!
Genuinely, oh my god, I fucking love her with all my heart, genuinely.
Same.
Ryan giving Nathaniel a look.
You can stop her.
Alright,
You can
let's
grab her
go,
by the jacket
guys.
again.
Wait! No, nah, let's just go.
Well, we can do whoever we can find first.
Yes.
Although I'm still burning my coffee alone. Slowly,
Whatever you need.
Lorelei's
Nathaniel
probably
like
finished with hers.
slowly gets out of the chair, like how you see like middle-aged dads sit up in chairs. That's how he's fucking standing up.
Love
like a
elevating
little
Nathaniel.
exhale. Like a.
No, he slaps
Trying
his
to
knees
br-
as he's
try-
about to get up. He slaps his knees and
he only slaps one of his knees because his other hand is full of a coffee.
Well, and she gets up.
No, because Nathaniel fucking what?
Okay,
That's
so
not like the loudest sigh.
okay, so pause for a little bit. I want to go pee.
Mhm.
Go piss, girl.
Go piss.
Walking immediately. I'm sorry that I didn't mute myself there. I was losing my shit.
Yeah.
Oh hey.
Meow.
Hey.
Meow.
Meow.
They're kissing
Yeah.
again? Hell yeah.
Yes.
No, I said what was originally meant to be the image I was trying to choose for the joke I put. But I
I'm
fucked
sorry, I
up.
can't handle myself.
Hello. Oh, okay.
What the fuck is that?
Is that Mummy Longleg?
What is
Yes.
that?
It's not Mommy Longlegs.
Love it.
I love how me and Mushy had the same reaction of what is that?
Okay, guys, I did finish pissing. Let's continue.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
I'll go get back
Get-
into
get-
position.
get-
Get back into
Yeah,
position.
get into the serious game.
Oh no, there's no hubby. Oh no. I don't know if the bitchy resolve.
Uh,
Bomb.
what the fuck just happened to your? Okay. Yeah. So let's go and find Argyle and or Shallows.
Yeah.
Do you guys wish to split up?
I don't know. I feel like the last time we split up, man, things kind of went wrong.
Things
Yeah.
kinda, someone almost fucking died.
A Loki
Okay.
that.
Someone else had, trauma response.
Yeah.
I think we all did.
Yeah.
No! Actually, yeah. No, you're right.
Someone
that's
almost
all in the
died.
joke.
Someone had a trauma response. Lorelai was a stuttering mess. Daniel beat a guy up. Ryan had an overdose.
Ha, 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 ha.
Nathaniel had, felt very guilty.
I think
Yeah.
I probably should have like thought about it a bit more because like that comment that because I know that like 123 apologized to Lorelai last time, but like that comment that she made is like you have a habit of leaving people behind. I feel like that's still like resonating with Lorelai right now.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Right in the trust issues.
Right, the trust
She did say that she wanted to make it up to her, and she does mean
Yeah.
that.
As Jezzy, I know she does, but as Lorelai, I feel like she doubts that because she's not used to it.
Aw, just
Actually,
remind her.
guys, I was thinking I'd like to walk around by myself. So maybe we should split up. I just need a bit of alone time to clear my head.
Okay.
Great, I love that.
There's
Great,
nothing
thanks-
suspicious about
thanks,
that.
guys.
Alright.
Absolutely. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that statement.
Amazing, wonderful, great.
Anyways,
I'm gonna
I'm
go
off
look
my
for
bullets.
what. Well, she's got it. The gun fever. I guess I'm off to find Argyle. You guys can look for the other
Oh, wait,
guy.
wait. I'm no longer buying bullets. I'm going. I'm
They
joking.
are. Ryan leaves, and it's quiet. D123 frog blinks again, and then turns to Nathaniel Lorelai. Have you guys seen my pills?
Oh dear, I haven't. Is someone trying to get them?
Yeah, Michael. You've seen Michael, haven't you?
No.
No.
Name is vaguely familiar, but I don't fully recall who that is.
Damn, is he that
I
forgettable?
don't even know who it is.
Michael has been working here for like a week. That's longer than Lorelai. Did no one notice him?
Lorelai's a 7-foot-tall ginger who's also wearing a full priest outfit.
Yeah,
How
I
do
think
we-
she's more noticeable.
Oh no,
How do
I've just been very busy this past week. I really should get to know Michael more. Seems
What
like a
did you say,
lovely
Alicia?
fellow.
Nothing. I was just saying that. How did we not notice him?
Yeah.
It's
It could be
literally
my
that
fault.
one VeggieTales part.
Huh.
I never
Alright,
watched
Michael's doing a run for me. He's at the pharmacist right now. If I say strange things, stranger than usual, I might call Nathaniel my daughter today. But that's not because it's me. Alright? Oh, it is slightly me.
I'm going to be very weirded out, but I appreciate your warning.
Yes.
I appreciate it as well. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And then they go. And then they go do their
Cool.
thing.
So we're split up into Ryan and everyone else.
I can't get over. I might call Nathaniel my daughter.
Mm,
That is incredible.
D123 Junior.
I will call you 456.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
Where were we?
Go ahead. What are we doing now?
I was.
oh, right, 456. I got it. Finally got it, guys.
What were you going to say, Marla?
I was gonna type it because I didn't know you were gonna say something. I was just gonna joke that 1, 2, 3 just gives us like similar names, so that's where Lorelai gets the D666 nickname from.
Oh my god, I need to make that canon.
Oh my god.
Please.
It is official.
Yes.
Mushy. Wait, Mushy, let me DM you something to make it even worse. Hold on.
Guys, give me your preferred D names. Your preferred numbers.
You know my D666.
I still haven't figured it out.
What do you mean by preferred?
What your numbers would be.
Honestly, I was just thinking of doing 456 for myself because close
My
relationship.
number?
Wait, I.
Just
wait,
say
like,
it in
if Lorelai
just say it in
is-
the chat. Just say it in the chat.
Uh,
And we can
Oh
continue.
god. If Lorelai
I'm gonna
is
DM it to you because I'll
D66
give you a reason why.
mm,
Okay,
If
okay.
Lorelai is D666, Argyle is D777.
Okay, let's
The
continue.
angel
Let's
number
continue.
versus the devil number.
Let's
Okay.
continue.
yeah, let's get on with this.
Come on.
End up.
Yes. All right. So, sorry, just had to get. So, let's say the scene starts with Ryan. Ryan, as you walk away from the group, seeing them, make their way to, I'm assuming, Shallows' office, you
Oh, no.
feel,
Argyle.
you feel,
The whole reason is he wanted to avoid Shallows.
you then feel a bit of a jingle in your pocket as you just now realize that you're carrying something important.
Oh, I was acting as if he knew the whole time.
Oh, he knows.
Okay, so he does know. Okay. You fucking what the fuck is wrong with you?
Then
Anyway,
walking
yeah.
down the hall, you then look around and see much of the artifacts that surround you. You can see a stuffed bear with its jaws glaring at you. You can see a small table holding a giant glass eye that glares at you. And then you see a tall, slender statue of a woman whose sneer is towards you. At least you think it's a sneer.
Why is everything so angry in here?
Because you feel guilty.
Oh right, yeah. It's just good writing. My bad.
You feel like you're being watched, judged.
Uh,
And
Pretty
then
would have a field day in this place, like a kid in a candy shopper.
you hear a loud pop as shattering glass is heard.
Not
The
another
room
one.
around you grows dark.
Oh. Oh dear. Ryan is frantically searching for an exit, though I guess it's it's pretty dark, so that's going to be difficult.
It is a bit dim. You're able to see and poke out things here and there, but yes, it is a bit dark.
Shit, fucking hell. Can I roll something, maybe, to try and
What
find
would
a
you
way
like to roll?
I got nothing. I don't know. It's intellect. Would intellect work?
Would you like to use one of your ciphers?
What would Nightfall or Nemesis do?
Let me check. Give me a second. I think the most appropriate one for you at this moment would be. Alright, so I think the one for Nightfall would be appropriate. It is determined to keep going. You use senses other than sight to get by for 1 hour per cipher level. You aren't hindered on tasks you perceive or attacks in dark conditions.
Okay. Alright, I'll try that one.
Alright, that's going to be a difficulty of 4.
Oh wow, and it's a 1d6, so
Yee.
3.
3?
Hmm?
3?
3, yeah.
Okay. So you kind of bump into a few things. And since it's a little bit closer to 4, you're able to kind of like get out of the dark hallway. And find yourself in a small office. And you hear Argyle. Ryan, what are you doing in here? Something wrong?
Yes, there is. As a matter of fact, if you didn't hear that light bulb exploding, then our building is kind of falling apart right now. Right, sorry, I should probably.
No, it's
You know-
alright. It's alright.
You know that new recruit, that guy, Macintosh Roberts, something.
Yeah, the new hire is something wrong.
Yeah.
It's doing something.
Yeah, he smells like sea salt, right?
Yeah, I remember picking up that smell from him.
Well, I took a look at one of those light bulbs that have been blowing out, and it's got the exact same smell. I'm
You don't
thinking there's a
mean-
connection.
Well, I'll look into it, but if I don't have any proof that he's doing it,
That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got, man.
I'll look into it. Don't worry, Ryan. Are you sure
Right.
you're doing right?
Yeah, fine. Yeah. Uh-huh. If you excuse me, I should probably regroup. I've got something to return.
All right. Would you like anything? I got some tea ready at the moment.
Oh, I'm not a big tea drinker. Maybe. I mean, actually, Ryan doesn't know about the pub right now, so it's probably. But good luck on the looking into that.
All right. Oh, Alistair wanted me to ask you. If you would like to go to the pub, I don't know why. I mean, it's a bit of a work day, isn't it?
Well, I'm sure he means after work, doesn't he?
That is true. Well, either way,
Instead of tea, we could share share a Guinness, you know?
That does sound lovely right about now. And he kind of looks at all the paperwork he has.
You sure? I'm sure I could get. I'm sure I could ask Lorelei if she'd like to come. It's likely Alistair
Oh.
already has.
Oh, she's coming?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Why do you? I'm alright. How are you?
Yeah. Childhood stutter coming back. Can relate. Anyway, yes, I need to get back and return something to someone. So, see you then.
Alright. Take care. And please
You too.
fix the lights on your way out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looking out, you then notice, oddly, for some reason the room is now lit up.
The hell?
It's almost like nothing had happened.
Huh. Can I check the light bulb?
Yes, you may. This won't have any difficulty. You can just check it.
Oh, alright then. Will I check that? I check the light bulb. Do I still have to roll?
You-
Or?
No roll. You do notice that it's not broken. It's not shattered. Nothing wrong. It's not even lost a fuse.
The hell?
Even that smell, it isn't here.
Ryan's attention once again shifts focus, and he decides to maybe go find that new recruit instead.
I see. This is where we'll then shift our focus over to Lorelei, Alicia, Nathaniel, and D123. What are you four doing at the moment?
I assume we're like looking for Shallows, which quote unquote looking. I don't think he's probably in his office.
Yeah, they're probably all just going to his office, like, quote unquote, looking for him.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Walking up the same familiar steps, besides, well, I mean, Lorelei also knows where Shallows' office is. Walking up, you then find yourself at the door of Professor Shallows. His name engraved on metal on the front of the door.
I feel like Nathaniel would be the one to, like, knock at the door. At least want to be a little polite.
He's probably like at the back of the group, kind of scared.
Oh.
Alright. Do you knock?
Yeah. Bang, bang, bang!
As you do,
Gentler.
it only takes one knock to have the door creak open. Inside, it's dark, empty besides all the artifacts that surround Shallows' desk. And no one's inside.
Oh, that's a little bit of a problem, isn't it?
Oh, he's not here.
I believe. Don't panic. But we might be on our own.
I mean, we've handled two before. Perhaps we can handle another one?
I appreciate the positivity, Nathaniel, but that's usually in a very controlled manner. This doesn't seem like a controlled manner.
Nathaniel's taken aback just for a brief moment, just like, oh, right, okay. Just having to, like, readjust himself to glasses. And is like, that's true. I suppose you have a point there. But panicking isn't going to solve anything. I thought just a little bit of positivity might at least help while we look for what even the anomaly is. I've not even seen him before.
He exists, I think. I'm very sure of it. Let's see. I technically haven't seen him either. Argyle was the one who told me he exists.
Lola, Alicia, have you seen this anomaly? I don't doubt he exists. I just want to cover our ground.
Wait, are you guys talking about a new person?
That's who I assume we're talking about, a quote-unquote new person.
Can D123, like she's not even asking, she's just sneaking off to the library to do research.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you guys
about
go on
you
with your
three?
conversation. I just wanted to say that.
You don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, Ryan mentioned that he saw someone new here earlier. He mentioned that smelled like fish, but I haven't personally seen them before. I just left the nursery, then I encountered Ryan, we went to the library, and when we were exiting there, we encountered you guys. And that was all.
Right, so Ryan has encountered him. We know he exists, and something to do with a salty smell, correct? That's what Ryan asked me and Lorelei have smelled, which we haven't yet.
Yeah.
What a strange anomaly. Not really
Yes.
heard of something like this.
Do you guys think it's some sort of sea creature that's spying on us?
It could be just about anything.
Yeah, I kind of like would struggle to believe how a sea creature would possibly breathe on land if this well, if a sea creature would exist. I thought this was a paranormal thing. I don't see how sea creatures come into this.
Are you
Oh?
implying they're an amphibian?
Well, I'm not exactly sure. Well, wouldn't it make more sense if, well, they she's not used to this kind of conversation. she's used to talking about ghosts. But it's like, well, isn't it must have, if it is related to the like anything salty like the water, does the institute have anything to do with, like, is it by like a underground water system, like oh fuck, what's the word? What was
Like a drainage system?
I think so. Not exactly like not a sewage tunnel. No, it's like those underground tunnels full of water. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
What the fuck? Wait.
I know what you're talking about, but I also could not tell you the word.
Yeah.
Sewer
you guys-
system?
Wait.
You guys need to send me a picture because Or maybe that's not a thing where I live. I'm not sure.
What you were describing an underground drainage system was. Is that?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I thought.
In the
yeah,
sewers?
something like this. Something like this. Wait,
Oh.
Because the
Drainage
drain usually has like fresh. I mean, not fresh, but yeah, that's.
something.
But
Yeah,
that's
it's
Well, that's a
cool.
sewer.
Sewers?
This, oh fuck's sake! That's,
Catacombs?
yeah, something,
Yeah, but
something like
that's-
catacombs.
Oh, catacombs.
Yeah, but that's
Okay.
fresh water. But that's fresh water, isn't it?
We just came
Oh.
to the conclusion it was catacombs.
Yeah, so I feel like Lorelai kind of like thinking a little bit about it, like trying to get into this kind of group of like engaging in the conversation. It's like perhaps there's like if it is a sea like this creature, like water creature, amphibian, whatever. Do you think it might have come from somewhere at the very least? Like there's like proof that it came from an origin. Like, is the institute situated above like a water system, like or any like catacombs or something like that?
Well,
I'm
we can
not
always
sure, but
check.
that is true. We can check, but we also don't even know if this thing has a physical form, if it's some sort of spirit, a ghoul, some sort of other thing. We're not really sure what it could be.
Well, it's certain that it has a physical form of sorts. If Ryan saw it.
Well, there's a difference between physical and a perceivable form. Because physical implies that you can touch it.
Well, he was grabbing coffee, I think. Ryan also mentioned that.
I do believe feasible forms can grab things, but you can't grab onto the form itself, so I don't think that really confirms anything.
Ryan also shook his
Ryan.
hand. He shook his hand.
Right? Wait,
Okay,
has Ryan
okay.
mentioned it?
Did Ryan mention
has-
that he shook his hand around Nathaniel?
No. I was just helping.
Good.
Let's pretend.
Honestly, I appreciate that you're helping. You're doing great. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I'm loving the theorizing right now.
Same.
My inner FNAF is coming out.
Trying to make Lorelai actually do something on these kinds of like quests.
Fucking go.
Yes, please speak.
Uh,
Speak, girl.
Spit your
well.
spit your facts.
Well, because Ryan hasn't mentioned that they shook his hand. Like he shook his hand. It's like, well, as he, of course, he hasn't physically touched Ryan. I don't think. Well, so it makes it a lot harder.
We could try
Jeez.
finding the creature. We could try finding the entity itself and see if we can shake its hand or something. See if it's feasible or physical.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
We
So
just
we
have
just-
to look for any new face that we don't know, and that'll be him.
Well, I suggest we first follow the smell of salt, and we go from there.
Yeah, let's go.
It is quite. We do have a lot of free time, anyways. It's yeah. I think. Yeah, I think they.
Let's sniff around for clues, guys.
What?
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you?
Got some work to do now.
Guys!
What's the Scooby Doo? Huh?
Did you not hear that?
Hear
I-
what?
No, I did hear it. I'm sorry. I just So
What's
that was
happening?
like a sudden voice, yes.
Hear
What?
what?
No, just like what Endo said something, and I was
Oh,
And
okay.
this-
pointing
Yeah.
it out.
Yeah.
I was pointing out
Endo
that
said,
Endo
like-
said something.
And
What
he said,
noise?
like, what clues?
What
What did you
clues?
say, Endo?
Yeah, no, okay, I
What
think I know what's happening.
Oh, it was
Ah!
Oh shit.
Behind you, you see Shallows looking a bit angry at you.
Fuck this man.
What are you doing at my office?
Looking for you, actually.
Bruh.
What is it that you're looking for exactly?
Well, it's Ryan, and I believe D123 as well. We think them. They, and I don't know if at least one of them has counted an entity, a at least feasible new employee that smells of salt and apparently isn't right. I've not seen him. Neither have these two. But I believe if Ryan has said this person is off, I think it is an entity.
Really?
Yes.
And what makes... And you say this could be Macintosh, correct?
How do you know that? We haven't
What?
even mentioned the name, Bert.
We never mentioned a name.
Fritz
I know
said
this.
that
I
in a
know
very
how he
recent-
smells. It's pretty active. It is very nauseating, and I could barely get this smell out of my office. But I believe I know who you're talking about.
Imagine if he just happens to smell like that, and we're here in the
Nathaniel's really confused. I'm letting you know that right now.
He's just running around blowing up light bulbs with his fists. Like, come on, guys.
And like putting it
Look
back
at-
together like nothing happened. Okay.
Yeah, like a fucking wizard.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Ryan
about
did
that.
mention the light bulbs, you know.
I forgot about that.
I also forgot about that. The three worst people to remember clues is trying to remember what was being told to them.
Oh,
It's the first time trying, leave her alone.
it's not about that. It's the thing. It was like Ryan was the one involved in it. Like he was the one witnessing it. So she should be here, not us.
Well, too late for that.
Shallows looks at all three of you and says, "If you're just here to complain about someone's smell, that is highly unprofessional. Even though I do wish he take a shower, it smells awful."
Lorelai's already out the door.
Oh, that's enough trying for one day. You know what?
She's so scared of Shell.
She's had Argyle withdrawals.
Yeah.
If I assure you, if Ryan is saying something about it, there has to be something wrong. I'm sure a smell like salt wouldn't affect Ryan as much as it did, as this did.
Look, Nathaniel, I would love to look into this, but I'm incredibly busy, and I believe you're in my way. Please
Well,
excuse me. And he kind of sidesteps you and walks into his office, turns around and places his hand on the door. Please just go out. I'm going to be incredibly busy with a few others. I'm going to have a meeting. So I assure you both, don't go snooping. And he slings it.
Oh yeah, because Lorelai already left. I was like, we both. I was like, oh yeah, because she already left. Sorry, I forgot.
Really running down the other hall.
I just say to Nathaniel, maybe we shouldn't have been so insistent.
Alright. You leave too.
I feel like she probably does, like, out of instinct, probably just walk down the hallway. That's
Nathaniel just like looks at her, just like, what? Why are you walking away?
And she kind of like looks around and she looks back. It's like, I'm sorry, force a habit. And she kind of just solemnly walks back. Sorry, I probably I didn't want to upset Professor Shallows. She looks kind of nervous about it.
It's
I
okay.
suppose that's fair.
He's always like that. Don't worry about it.
Let us head back over to D123.
Yay.
D123, you're heading down to the library, correct?
D123 is heading down to the library, and she quickly picks up a stack of books in her arms, and she leaves the library to go to the cameras. She wants to look for Macintosh in the CCTVs.
Ah,
And
All
also
right.
do research on him
Oh.
with the books in her arms, yes.
so as you do so, you're walking down to security, where you then see a bit of a big guy. He's kind of like pacing a bit, like he looks like he's bored, and he then notices you and says, "Good day."
Good day.
And scene. Sorry.
She...
He, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna talk out of my ass. If you have something to say, go ahead.
All
Yeah,
right.
someone please go ahead.
I was gonna say, security guard kind of looks at you a bit weird, but not too troubled. Like, can I help you with anything, madam?
I need access to the CCTVs, if possible.
He kind of crosses his arms a bit and says, "Why is that?"
There is a possibility that an entity may have breached the institution, and our lives could be at stake.
He kind of scoffs a bit. I'm actually going to need you to roll for persuasion on difficulty of 5.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna say this. Not everyone in the institute knows these kind of things exist.
Oh.
What?
Entity
We're just
exist?
spilling government secrets willy-nilly.
What?
Okay, so
So
I
that's not the
wanna
only ones.
use Librarian's Pupil to lower the...
Alrighty.
Okay, what does it
Alright,
do?
so let me see. Librarian's Pupil, you are dramatically but temporarily inspired, allowing you to ease one specific kind of physical action by 3 steps. Once activated, this boost can be used a number of times equal to the cipher level, but only within the 24-hour period. The boost takes effect each time the action is performed. For example, a level 3 cipher boosts the first 3 times that action is attempted. Roll D00 to determine the action.
I don't get it.
Basically, it gives you inspiration and eases the difficulty, but you basically get to choose which of these options, which is I think I sent it to you in DMs of what they are.
There's no persuasion. Shit.
There is performance, but that's more like a different situation.
Okay. So no Librarian's Pupil, alright. I got a 17.
A 17.
Yeah.
Let me check for its difficulty. That's a success. He kind of looks at you after scoffing and is like, sure, got nothing better to do. And he then opens the door and walks inside, kind of gestures you in. You can kind of tell he's trying to entertain you over kind of them.
She sadly doesn't entertain him back.
Yeah. So do you walk in?
Yeah, she walks in.
Inside, it's a bit of a dark room. You can see a whole bunch of TVs all around. You can see a magazine, a swivel chair with one of them with another guard kind of slumbering away. Has like a magazine over his face. And you can even see like a table with a few cups of coffee that haven't been drinking yet. And the security guard looks down to you and says, "All right, he can look into it, I guess." And he kind of like points to the cameras. Which one do you wish to look for?
I want her to like basically get caught up. Like, I want her to like keep track of Macintosh. She sees the new face and she wants to like follow his trail from one room to another, and she wants to see if there's anything new that she could find. She even sees him like talking to Ryan and like shaking his hand, and it does like ease her suspicions of him not being real.
I see. Alright, so this is only going to be a difficulty of 2 since there's a whole bunch of cameras.
Okay. 19. Let's go.
It's a success. Alright. So you can play back some of the recordings around. You can see the library, the cafeteria, the archives. You can even see some CCTV cameras of the warehouse that is below the Institute. You can see like a whole bunch of the crates and a lot of the artifacts that are kept away in there. Unfortunately, you can't find any sign of Macintosh. Well, the thing is, you probably never met him, so you don't know what he looks like. But there is one thing that does catch your interest. Just the corner of your eye, you can see one of the recordings kind of flickering, and it's in the break room. Looking back, you can see Ryan in there fixing the TV, and he then looks to his left, and looks like he's greeting someone, but you can't see anyone. He then puts out his hand and pointing out for no one. Like, no one's there.
He's not real.
Security guard leans in and says, "Are you satisfied?"
So, okay, just to be clear, can he just like not be conveniently seen in the cameras, or like was he never there?
You can't really tell. You can only see Ryan putting his hand out, shaking it for someone, but no one is there. Like, it's invisible air.
Can I see Ryan's hand? Can I see something shake it?
It's kind of hard to tell with the digital effect, but if you look just closely, you can kind of see he's gripping something. Like, something is physically there, but you can't see it because it's just thin air. You do kind of see the wrinkle movement in the hand of his glove.
Okay. What do we get from that? So can she check like records of who's been getting inside the Institute? Like maybe like at the front door, she could see she's looking for like a face that she doesn't recognize.
You can do that.
Yeah. I want
You can
her to
see
look-
through.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I want her to look at the front door camera and see like, oh, that's Alicia, that's Nathaniel, that's Alistair. No. She's like breaking it down to to like who she doesn't know.
Through the recordings, it goes back pretty far, and actually, you can kind of see a pre-recording of all of you guys walking in, seeing you guys disheveled from your latest statement adventure. You can kind of see Ryan back talking Argyle. You can kind of see Alicia passed out. You decide to speed forward, and it goes into the night. You see everyone leaving, everyone's gone, and then and it's almost hard to catch because you were speed forwarding, but you then notice the door opens, but no one was there. It just opened and then closed somewhere during early.
Do I not see it? Someone opening it because I sped it, or did I look back and yeah?
You look back, and at normal speed, the door just opened. No one was there.
Shit. She quickly scans her books. Something smells sea salt, and like invisible beings or like apparitions. If apparitions come with smells, whatnot.
This will be a intellect roll on a difficulty of 2.
I like problem solving. I like solving mysteries. Yeah. That's a 12.
Same.
A 12. All right, so all you can really find is just like ghosts and apparitions, but you're unable to find anything that relates to smells. You have seen like some of the myths inside that reads about some paranormal investigations, hearing or smelling something before a ghost attack. But you can't find anything that relates to brackish water. And the books that you read into the ocean, you can't find anything besides just like creatures that live in it, the ecosystem, the places near London, plus the sea, all of that, but nothing related.
Fuck. Is there a way for her to like? I want for her to have a way to like show the others situation. I want her to show the others, but like she doesn't. Fuck. I don't think you can just put like something in a tape. All right, I wanted to check what's going on right now. Like, can she check on like Ryan after he's gone? And I want her to see that like what like when he broke the thing and stuff. And
yes, you can.
Yeah.
So you see Ryan walking down the hallway, looking at some of the artifacts, and immediately it just cuts to black. But then the camera shines onto a green overlay, night vision, and you can kind of see Ryan pacing around, kind of in a panic, but then collects himself and walks into what you assume is Argyle's office. And you see something move in the corner. It's hard to describe. It's like some kind of mass. It's like hard to tell through the night vision. but it's just as dark as the corners that are unable to be reached. And you can see it moving, spasming a bit. And then you see the camera kind of glitch, static effect, and then immediately it pops back to the hallway as before. No broken lights, nothing.
Shit. An entity that breaks technology. Okay. I think I want a way to go back to the others. Because I feel like I've been getting a lot of spotlight. So would you rather like cut to the others, or would you like D to like involve them into the situation?
That's up to you.
I hate decisions.
I mean, it is fine. Well, I kind of did want that scene where Lorelai buys bullets, and I don't know if there's like a shop in the institute or where you can get bullets inside the institute.
We can get to that if you like.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well-
god, yes.
It's like I like to let Mushy kind of like pick like the transition since it's still focused
Yes.
on her.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay. I want you guys to have fun because I've been like getting a lot of lore here, and I want you guys to also like to have your spotlight. So I think it's best if we cut to you guys.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
So, let's get back to Lorelai, Alicia, and Nathaniel. Where are you guys at the moment?
Oh,
I
shit.
thought we were like at the front of like Shallow's office still, right? Like talking,
Yes.
like
I assumed that they were
Yeah.
walking away.
Can I say that D goes to get Ryan?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Then you guys continue.
Alright.
But yeah, I thought they were like walking away
oh okay.
because like I was thinking maybe they were like walking away from Shallow's office trying to discuss
I wanna ask. I wanna go ask like anybody else, like either like Alistair or Diane or Sadie, if they've also seen the guy. Because right now Ryan's the only one who's seen it, and I feel like if he's the only one claiming to see it, they're gonna frame him as crazy and like. And I don't trust Shallows, so I don't want to go with someone else.
I don't think anyone trusts him, to be fair.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I want to ask if anyone else has seen him, has interacted with him. Maybe they have, handshake with him. I wanna ask him.
You wanna ask who?
Whoever like as many people as I can. Like Alistair. I mean, the only ones we know, like Diane, Alistair, and Sadie.
Who do you think would be the perfect person to talk about this? Since it's like an entity you guys are after.
Who would shake hands with someone? Like, if they.
I mean, my guess is kind of Alistair because of like how he, when he first met Lorelai, he enthusiastically shook her hand.
Oh my god, yes.
Ooh, that is a good pick.
Also, he's a monster. He's a monster hunter. He might know things. We don't know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is he?
Well,
Yeah,
he is.
Fuck,
Yeah.
I forgot.
of course. Okay, let's go ask him. My best, my friend. How
Yeah.
are you today?
I will probably, I will say, like, probably after they've like discussed it and like on the way there, I think Lorelai probably spots the that shop. I don't know what it looks like with like all the like we can buy bullets and stuff and help me.
The artillery?
What's that?
The artillery?
Yeah, like the artillery kind of place. I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, so to describe the place there, it's like a little training ground for some of the monster hunters there. It's a bit of like a private area since it's like a bit secretive, somewhere more close to underground. But
Oh,
I'm assuming you guys have been there long enough to kind of know where it is besides Lorelai, I believe.
I mean, technically, we'd probably find Alistair there anyway. So
Yeah, you can see him like doing like some practice shot rounds. Like he has the earmuffs on. He's kind of doing like some cool looking poses with a gun. Basically, Joker.
love that for him.
What do you?
I think Lorelai's trying to get his attention, like Alistair. I think they're all trying to, but I think Lorelai's trying to.
Wave his
Can
hands
help.
around.
Yeah.
Okay. Alistair, come here!
After a few rounds, he then lets up the earmuff and hears you and is like, "Oh, darlings, how you doing?" And he kind of waves his gun around.
Do gun!
The-
Don't wave your gun around, you should know better!
Oh, don't worry, the safety's on.
That's still dangerous! It's also very scary.
Ah, fine.
Okay.
And he spins it and puts it in his holster.
So, Alistair, we need to ask you something.
By all means, tell me about it.
So, Ryan says he saw someone new today. Well, not new. Allegedly, he's been here for a week. His name is Macintosh, and he smells like fish. Have you encountered him by any chance?
Are you talking about that one bloke who seems to be dissociative?
Yeah, he doesn't speak much. He's really dry.
I have run into him a bit, but all I've kind of got from him, I did give him a good shaking of the hand, but he kind of didn't give much of a reaction. He
So
did
you
smell
touched
pretty
him?
awful. I mean, yes, I'm a handshaker.
Yes, that's perfect. Okay, that's all we wanted to know. Thank you.
I'd love to help you. Oh, Alicia, I've been meaning to ask. You're coming down to the pub?
Yes, of course I am. I mean, I guess Tilly will be to get started. Yeah, sure. I don't think it'll hurt. Yes, I'll be there today.
Alrighty, I'll see you after work.
Bye-bye!
He gives you a wave. Actually, this is up to you, but can he do like a secret handshake between you and Alistair?
Oh,
That would be so cute.
Oh my god,
they're besties.
Please.
Aw.
Oh.
the
Yes, he can. Yes, we can.
He does a little rock paper scissors of a handshake here and there, and finally ends it with a fist bump with you.
Yay!
Up to sing karaoke with you.
I'm taking my hands.
Like before the three of them leave, I think Lorelai's kind of just looking around, kind of taking in how big of like sanctum like the artillery training grounds are, and then her eyes kind of like fall upon like this door which says like, I think it probably has like spare ammunition or something, and she kind of points it and asks Alistair's like, what's behind that door, dear?
Oh, there. That's where we get a lot of the ammo. What, you interested?
Yes, I suppose I am, and for some reason she just pulls out the gun that she has. It's just like, and she's like not even like questioning it. It's like, I don't know what gun this is, and I've been looking for extra bullets, just in case.
Does it say what kind of gun you have on your character sheet?
No, it just says handgun. I don't know if there's like a specific like bullet.
Ah, that's a Western Eagle you have there.
Western Eagle, okay. I'll note that now.
Don't worry, I'll get you the right stuff.
Okay.
How many bullets would you like to get?
I'm guessing this is like depending on rounds. So, is it 1 XP per round?
Actually, no XP is going to be needed. The XP is how much you're gonna. It's only like 1 XP when you're buying stuff.
Oh, okay. No, it's like spending XP. I mean, don't I need to spend XP on this?
Yeah, if you're gonna get some bullets.
Okay, yeah. I'd say she kind of like thinks about it and she says about 2 or 3 rounds will suffice. Thank you.
Right on it. And he walks his way in. He kind of hits his shoulder a bit on the door on the way in, but just kind of shakes it off and says, "Lovely to meet you, darling. Hey, can you give me a good round, a couple of bullets? My friend over there needs a nice, good makeshift." The person on the other end is like, sure, Alistair. Here you go. Lovely, darling. Thank you so much." And you can kind of see him give a little smooch. And then he walks away.
Aw.
No.
Oh.
Honestly. Wait, what was
So
the
much
name of the gun again?
wholesomeness.
Yes.
It's a Western Eagle you have.
Western Eagle. Eagle. Thank you. I'll save that for later. She like smiles as he comes back with like the ammunition, like, oh thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm not very versed on how to use a gun. In fact, this one was stolen. If I'm honest. She kind of like tugs at her her collar at that, a little freaked out by the fact that she stole it.
Excuse me, darling, but have you ever shot a gun before?
Once. That was yesterday. As Alicia was going through the thing, the projector yesterday. And I feel like she probably still feels very guilty about that because she was the one who shot it. And if that light had gone out, she probably would have killed Alicia.
He then says, "Well, have you done a little bit of a training there? I'd be happy to help train you after some time."
I would really appreciate that, Alistair. Well, I'm not very good at using them. I'll take you up on that offer. Thank you.
Delightful. And he then kind of like guides you over to the shooting range and helps you out with shooting. Nathaniel, Alicia, what do you wish to do at the moment?
Are we still in like the gun shop? The artillery? I forgot the word artillery for a moment. Armory. Yeah. Okay, can I I'm gonna be real. My police baton is ass. Can I use some XP that I have or whatever it costs? Can I just get a different weapon?
Yes, you can.
What weapons are available within the armory?
I'll say there's probably a hand axe. There's also like hunting knives. There's a machete. More batons. There's also a crowbar, and even some more guns. Like there's even like another different kind of baton, called an extendable baton. More handguns, pocket handguns, rifles, shotguns.
A lot of guns.
And yeah, it's just a lot of guns.
You know what? I think I'll take the crowbar. I feel like he would take the crowbar.
All right, that's going to cost 1 XP.
All right, I shall take it. So I have only 3 left. I will edit my sheet accordingly.
Alrighty.
How much does it? How much does the bullets cost me for XP?
Just only 1 since you bought them.
Okay.
You grabbed 2 magazines, correct?
Yeah, I took 2. I think it was like 2 or 3. I'll say
Alright,
2
so that
for now.
that will cost 2 XP.
Okay, so that's 5 XP.
Alrighty. And to let you know, Nexus,
Yes.
it is a medium weapon, so
Alright.
it will cost 4 points of damage.
All
Yeah,
right.
crowbar.
Yes, I will write that down. Also, I see that Vicky wants Alicia to talk with Nathaniel. I see, yeah.
Alrighty.
Also, real quick, I put the bullets in my equipment, right? Do I put it in basic equipment, moderate items, or expensive?
I'd probably say moderate.
Okay. And I put my gun in there too. I haven't put my gun in there. Okay. Okay, you guys can roleplay.
Wait, Nathaniel, before you go, can I talk to you for a second?
What is it?
Well, I was meaning to tell everybody when they were all here, but it seems like we're kind of busy right now. So I just wanted to let you know, guys, I'm gonna be off next week. We are not gonna be seeing each other, so I just wanted to say bye before going away. This is my last day here before going.
I'm sorry. What?
Nathaniel!
You're. I'm sorry. I got really confused with the wording.
Wait. That was part of the roleplay, or her what?
No, it was part of the roleplay, but also it was me being confused. I was basically just as confused as Nathaniel was.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I should have clarified.
Okay, continue to roleplay. Continue.
Okay. So you're taking the week off?
Well, it wasn't really my decision. I was planning on asking Shallows if I could leave for a couple days, but before exiting I keep saying exiting. Before leaving the nursery, Argyle came to me and Shallows told me that he would give me the week off. I didn't even ask for it. Apparently, it's because he needs me to rest, and I'm doing the fingers, like doing quotation marks.
Oh, yeah, the quotation marks.
Yeah. And I get the feeling that if I don't do it, I'm gonna get in trouble. So, yes, I'll have the week off.
Well, I'm glad for you. And I'm happy that you could say bye. I mean, hey, that now that you think about it, all of us going to the pub means it would be one big goodbye. For a week, of course.
Yeah, obviously I'm coming back. I still wanted to say bye to you guys, obviously, because I'm pretty much with y'all every day. So, yeah, it just felt right to say bye to you. And I hope everybody comes tonight at the pub. Even Lorelei. I know she can be a little, but I think it'd do good to her.
Well, that at least makes 3, technically 4 of us because of Alistair's idea in the first place. We just have to get Ryan and D123 to follow along with us, and it would be one very good goodbye.
Thank you. I really hope he comes. He doesn't seem like the guy who likes to be in social gatherings too much.
Maybe he just likes us well enough.
I hope so. I really hope. Well, do you want to go practice with your new weapon?
I mean, as much as I would want to help with what's going on, maybe getting used to the crowbar wouldn't be so bad.
Of course. Let's go. I mean, this is not the kind of firearm I'm used to wearing, but I think I know. Good enough to teach you.
And this is where we change our scene to Ryan and D123. So, Ryan, what are you doing at the moment?
Looking for that guy.
Walking down the hallway, trying to look out for him. You've noticed that there's a rare smell of brackish water, which would have sounded like a good thing, but since you're looking for him, seems like, a bit off. And without noticing, you bump into D123.
Oh, D. I was actually meaning to. I was actually meaning to hand something. I found this. He hands D the half, the bottle of pills. Half of them are gone.
Where did you? Later. The cameras. These are.
What?
What does he look like?
Black guy, short black hair, dark eyes.
And you're positive you've seen him?
Yeah.
She kind of grabs his clothes and kind of nudges him towards the CCTV room to show him what she found.
Whoa, okay.
Going down, you find yourself back to the CCTV room, and you kind of burst in and awoken the security guard that was taking the nap. And he's like, "What are you two doing in here?"
D kind of passes through him and leaves Ryan to do the talking.
What the? Sorry, we might have suspected that someone tried to sneak into the institute.
Really? Oh shit! And then he goes over the cameras and is trying to look out. What does he look like?
Black guy, short black hair, dark eyes. That's all I can give you.
That's a good enough description. One, two, three. What are you doing at the moment?
She was looking at the cameras to show him what she found, but if the security guy is looking at it now, then I guess she can't.
You can point to him at any of the cameras.
Yeah, she wants to see Ryan what she found, like the door to the institute and like the scene where there was a black mass in the corner.
That bastard's doing it on purpose.
The security guard kind of looks at it and is like, I don't know what to say. What the hell? How the doors were locked that night?
What's the protocol for when a civilian encounters an entity? I'm asking you, D.
Okay, so here's the thing.
D.
Dee knows,
Yes.
but I don't. So I don't know what to tell you. Me as Mushy doesn't know what to tell you. Dee knows, I know.
Yeah. Wonder, what's the protocol for when a civilian encounters an entity?
There isn't really much of a protocol besides a rumored ideal from. You remember speaking to Alistair about this. He told you that if a civilian were to ever encounter something supernatural, either tell them in a calm manner or try to come up with a very, very good lie.
It must have been just some lights blowing out, mate. Thanks for checking anyway.
He kind of looks at you, puzzled, like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah, the lights went out, didn't they? So, probably just an electrical fault. That's what I'm here for.
What, weren't you guys looking for someone? Like someone
Yeah,
broke in?
Yeah, but like, it's nothing on the cameras.
I'm gonna need you to roll on a difficulty of 4
Shit.
persuasion. And this is gonna cost you intellect.
Intellect. What does that mean by costing intellect?
So see the edge pool?
Yeah.
That's how much it'll take away from your intellect.
Okay. So is that a D20?
Yeah.
12.
12? Let me check.
Oh wait,
that
no, I
real
have
quick.
0 edge. Sorry, 13.
Oh, 13?
Mhm.
Let me check real quick. That's a success, and no edge needed. So he looks at you and is like, oh, all right then. I'll still look into it. Thank you, but can
Sure,
you please
thank you.
leave?
Yeah, no problem. Alright, come on, D.
She gathers her books and she follows. It's not an apparition. It's. Why was it? He's not in the cameras.
Yeah, I'm not really sure myself. I don't really study this stuff. At least I'm not crazy. The others probably think that, don't they? Why else wouldn't they be here?
Argyle definitely knows him. He's the one who introduced him to me in the first place. You're not crazy.
I'm starting to doubt that more every day. Well, I guess, where in the CCT cameras was he last seen? And
Argyle?
No, the entity.
He can't be seen. by
The
cameras.
last. That is true.
Oh, what about the black shadowy figure that you described?
Yeah, I was gonna say like last time we saw him was when he had that situation. Oh, sorry, I should probably roleplay this. I saw you go down. What was it?
I don't even know where it was. It's just a hallway, I think, with artifacts in it.
I saw you go down the hallway and you know that the lights turned off, right?
Yeah,
He was
pitch
there
black in there.
in the corner.
Jesus. Where the hell? Well, he would have run off. Could have gone off anywhere by now.
I know.
Suppose I could check back on Argyle, see if he's found anything.
I'm going to go call the others, at least, to go check for him. I don't think that's a safe entity.
Alright. Well, good luck.
She nods and walks off.
Okay, they walk off into separate directions.
I'm going to say some time passed by where the training was taken care of. You guys were all of you guys were able to meet up. But what do you guys do at this situation? We'll start with Lorelai.
I'd say like during and after her training, she kind of gets like a little excited high from using a gun. Like she was kind of scared to use it, and the first time she used it, it was kind of like impulsive to save Alicia. And then Alistair kind of shows her how to shoot the gun. And she goes from and she kind of gets the hang of it. Like she doesn't fire the gun and immediately like topple over, topple backwards using it. I think she's kind of like she's done all right. Like she's done pretty good on average, and she's pretty happy with herself. Having learned how to shoot a gun properly, and she's like really grateful and like thanking Alistair.
He gives you a nod and a wide smile, pats you on the back and says, "You are amazing out there, darling. Hope to do some more training with you."
I'm pretty sure I'll be needing it. I'm not the best at looking after myself that way. I can't thank you enough. And she gives him like a nice little pat on the shoulder as a thank you.
Alrighty. Now, Alicia, what have you been doing as much of time has passed?
Okay, muted. I like to pretend I was helping Nathaniel because Nathaniel was like buying a gun, right?
No, I got a crowbar.
What's that?
It's a melee weapon that's also used to open
bruh.
crates.
Okay. I thought he was buying a weapon, and I wanted to teach him how to use it. But since it's not a weapon, then forget anything I said.
No, it is a weapon. It's just not a gun.
Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting for Lorelai. Then I don't know what to do.
What do you do at the moment, Nathaniel?
I guess I do actually get some practice with using the crowbar because it's an item. It's kind of a weapon that I've never used before. So I'm just like trying to get used to because it is a little bit heavier than my baton. But then eventually I get I get too tired with my frail middle-aged man bones, and so I've just like sat in like the closest chair I could find.
Alrighty.
I think Lorelai kind of just comes back like, I think Alistair kind of goes off to help someone else, and she comes over and she's like, she's really kind of excited about it. It's like, oh, that was really. She's sounds quite happy about it.
It seems you really like using that firearm. Huh?
It is quite. It's something new. It's better than that hunting knife my father gave me. Still, at the time I didn't know why he gave it to me, but well, let's just say the gun's much more efficient.
That makes sense.
Don't praise him for doing the bare minimum, Vicky.
I suppose that's
he
the
probably didn't give out the good kindness of his heart.
Not a praise.
Good. Just wanted to make sure. I'm surprised. Yes, she kind of like she's like all happy, and then she kind of just like a little light bulb goes off in her head. She kind of like she kind of loses that kind of excitement. It's like oh yeah, we were supposed to be searching on Macintosh. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted there. My bad.
Hey, you're just excited to try new things. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll get going.
Yes, it's best to not let Ryan and 1, 2, 3 best not to keep them waiting. And she kind of like she gathers starts gathering her stuff, and once the others are ready, they just start she starts shuffling off.
Of
All
course, Nathaniel follows as well.
Yeah, me too.
So, do all of you guys meet up, or is there anything you want to do, Ryan and D123?
Dee was already going to meet them. Ryan
Yeah.
went over to Argyle.
Yeah, let's all meet up.
Did you not?
No, Dee is going to go meet them. Ryan is going to Argyle.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish that was me.
Bruh. Oh my god, Argyle twirls hair.
Okay, so where did they meet up? Where does Dee find them?
Alright. I think it's getting close to closing time at the Institute. There's still going to be people working there. You know, Diane is staying behind. But I'm assuming at the entrance, you see some folks leaving. Some are, getting their drinks or walking by to their places at the Institute before their work. And you see Alistair kind of just like leaning against a pillar and just like whistling away.
Shit. Sorry,
Hello?
I was a little out of it.
It's
She
okay.
does.
It's okay.
Alright.
She does like walk over. She doesn't skitter anymore because she's smart. 1, 2, 3 now. She goes over to Alistair. Like she's kind of in a rush. She's been running. She goes like, "Have you seen the others?"
Oh, hello there, love. Yeah, they're just coming right down. You can see right down the hall.
And then she goes running over to them.
Take care, love.
Alistair? Wait, Alistair!
Yes, dear.
It's an entity. Macintosh?
You see his smile go down, and he's like, "Tell me."
And she catches him up on everything.
He looks puzzled. He's been around for a bit and knows his monster. And he says, I've never seen anything like this before. Are you sure?
Yes, we can't see him in the cameras. Either way,
I have seen.
even if it's not him, an entity has breached the Institute. I need you to be on your guard tonight.
You gotta love. And you see him kind of like move his jacket a bit, and you see like he's already kind of prepared, like a gun, and even a few stakes. And he crouches down to your level and he says, I want you to at least have fun. I'm going to be staying here and scope out the Institute. Go get yourself a drink, at least.
Oh.
Oh,
What did he say? What did he say?
go get yourself a drink.
Oh. I appreciate him. He's sweet.
My man.
He's so cool.
Oh, you guys
He's
wouldn't
so
just
cool.
abandon me to go to the pub, right, guys? Haha.
We
No,
are
drink.
not leaving Ryan behind.
I assume when he meant drink, it's like water.
He means booze.
Oh, I didn't know this. But that's fine. She's autistic. She didn't get that. She was like, "Oh, drink. Okay, water. Thanks." And then she runs off.
She's locked in. She has no
Yeah.
time to think about it.
Yeah.
I understand that on a spiritual level.
She walks off to the others in the hallway, and she is out of breath. Shut the fuck up, phone. I know. Shut up. She does go to the others. She is out of breath. It's an entity!
Misty,
Uh,
you look out of breath. What happened to you?
It's an
oh
entity!
dear.
Macintosh!
I mean, we already kind of assumed that, but it's nice to have a confirmation.
Yes.
She does fill them in on everything.
Nathaniel, in return, fills them in on the interaction they had with Shallows.
Shallows. You haven't. He doesn't believe you.
He thinks he's just a normal man that smells bad.
You think that he'd know better. Oh, goodness Lord. I'll have a word with him. Just, if you see Macintosh, do give him a slap in the face for me.
Yes, I'll certainly do that. Probably?
Yeah, alright.
Well, we can keep him
Alistair.
occupied.
Yeah, keep him occupied. Alistair already knows. He's on guard. Either way, even if it's not Macintosh, something has breached the Institute, and it could be potentially dangerous.
Of course.
Better be alert
Where-
then.
Yes.
Where's
what
Ryan?
Ryan's on the way to get, like, the guy, right?
A girl.
I'll go.
Yeah, Argyle, okay.
Argyle, will take.
Ryan is on the way to Argyle. I think he's filling them in on the situation. I wanted to go
Right,
get
right,
you
that's good.
to let you know the situation.
It's also good, thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Are you
What
don't?
should
Are you
we-
going? Oh, sorry, Lorelei. Go on.
I was just gonna say it. So I was like, what should we do? Like, the institute's quite huge. How are us four gonna cover as much ground, including Alistair, obviously? Should we stick in couple groups or?
Second
Because I think
groups,
she's
perhaps.
kinda
Let
like
others
a-
know of the situation. The more people, the better. So, if they
You
don't
think it is
believe
a-
Macintosh,
you think-
at least let them know that something has breached the Institute.
Do you think it is really a good idea, though? If we tell everybody, it might alert the entity and they might do something.
You're right.
Yes.
I'll have a word with Shallows. For now, do your parts. As my team, I believe in you. You're smart.
Just stay safe, 123, when you see him.
She nods her head.
The Lord is
Will
with you,
do.
my dear.
She does the sign of the cross.
Oh,
And she does it back.
No. And then she's off to go see Shallows. What did the others do?
sorry. I was trying not to lose my fucking shit laughing because of Derby's screenshot.
Let us go back to Ryan, actually.
Yay.
Yay!
Hey.
So you're looking for Ariel, correct?
Yes.
All right. You already know where his office is, so I'm assuming you're heading that way.
Yep.
Making
Nicest
your
ending.
way down, you then making your way down the same corridor of artifacts that still looked almost grimacing as before, but not as much as you had in that one moment. And just around the corner, you then bump into someone.
Oh, excuse me.
And in front of you is that same man, Macintosh.
Him!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Shit!
Sorry.
Slap it!
Actually, I was kind of looking for you. What did
Oh.
you say your name was?
Macintosh.
Macintosh. And, what is your role here in the Institute?
I'm a bit of a gopher. I kind of go around to get stuff for people, you know.
Yeah. What's with the smell, mate?
What smell?
You... like the seawater? You from the seaside?
He looks at you confused. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I used to live by the coast.
Oh yeah? It's just, it seems to be getting everywhere, no offense. Can smell it in the light bulbs if you can believe that.
He then kind of looks at himself and he even kind of like sniffs his armpit. It's like, oh, yeah, that. Sorry, I got this weird condition where I have like this weird smell whenever I'm sweating. It's pretty awkward.
Oh yeah? You wouldn't mind coming with me to see someone, would you?
Sure.
Alright. Right this way.
He
Leave.
follows right behind, and he still has that dissociative face. Like, he's a little confused, but he doesn't really care. At least it's like not getting him to do his job or something.
Mm.
And around the bend, you see the office of Argyle.
Hey there, Argyle.
Ryan and Macintosh?
Yeah,
What are you two here for?
Ryan leads in. This is the guy I was talking about.
Yes, I can see that.
He hasn't been seen on the CCTV cameras. Like, he's genuinely invisible.
I don't know what you mean by that. Like, are you sure?
Yeah, Dee saw it. And I'm not sure if this is related, but
You
there's
saw
this
it too.
shadowy figure. Oh, I did?
You saw it
Yeah,
too.
yeah, I saw it.
He then kind of looks over to Macintosh and says, Macintosh, is this true? He looks back at you, disappearing? He looks back and says, I guess disappearing? Macintosh, looks at him and is like, I don't know what you mean. Well, it seems like Ryan here is saying that you're disappearing or invisible in the CCTVs.
Motherfucking snitch.
I apologize, Ryan. I'm just
No,
trying
that was out of character. That was out of character.
Macintosh he still has that look, but he then says, look, I'm just trying to do my job. If I'm bothering anyone, please let me know.
No, it's alright, mate. I'm not even sure if... I don't really think he even knows he's an entity, Argyle. We're not gonna get much from him.
Okay. Let's see something. Macintosh, this is going to be a weird request, but is it okay if I pat you down in case you're carrying an artifact? Macintosh is kind of panicked a bit, but obliges. He then kind of lifts his arms up and allows either Argyle or you to pat him down.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'll just say Argyle does it. Okay, Argyle comes over and pats him down, and he then stops at the back pocket of Macintosh and kind of reaches in and pulls out a stone. And kind of looking at it, it looks like it has a eye symbol, like it's carved into. Actually, it doesn't even look like it's carved. It actually looks like it's naturally formed. Excuse me, have you stolen from the warehouse? Macintosh is like, that's a family heirloom.
Ah. Does Macintosh know about the supernatural, or...
You don't know.
Right.
Look, can I just have it back? Not until we inspect this. We don't know if this is a artifact you have stolen or should be investigated. I'm sorry, but that is protocol. Macintosh kind of looks a little pissed off, but he obliges.
Sorry, mate. Gotta make sure things are secure around here. Thank you for your time.
Whatever. And he kind of glares daggers at you.
And what'd you say?
Me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
He says, whatever, and kind of glares daggers at you before leaving.
Mm-hmm. Hey, can I try something?
Sure.
Right? Ryan takes the rock and puts it near a light bulb.
It doesn't do anything.
Huh. Should we have been so quick to let that guy go?
I mean, it's what I. Sorry, it's a stressful day. Macintosh. But you then hear that he's kind of already left.
Shit. I can run after him.
Go ahead.
Yes, yep, okay. Ryan runs after Macintosh, I guess.
He going down the corridor, you then notice he looks back at you and he bolts it.
Motherfucker! Get back here! Ryan runs after him.
This is going to be a difficulty of 4 on speed.
Okay. Difficulty of 4 on speed. And the edge subtracts, right?
Correct.
Okay, and is that a d20?
Mm-hmm.
What does the actual, like, number of speed do?
The number of speed,
Yeah.
it basically means in this situation if you catch up to him or not.
Oh, so do I add it onto the roll?
No. Basically how this works is that once you roll and if it succeeds, then you take away the edge from the pool and, subtract.
Oh, no, I meant, like, the number underneath, like, directly underneath speed. What does that do?
Directly underneath speed. Let me check that real quick. Speed. Do you mean pool?
No, I sent a screenshot in the chat.
That's the amount of numbers you have. So basically, your edge will take away whatever it says for edge. So let's say you have 2 edge. Once you use it, you take away 2 away from your speed pool.
Oh, so what does the pull do?
That's the amount of numbers you have for your pool. The top of it is basically where you subtract. The pool itself is basically the limitation number. The edge is what takes away from the speed.
Okay, so if I were to roll a 20 and my pool is 14, would that mean I can only roll as high as 14?
No, this is going to be a difficulty of 4.
I'm so confused. I'm just gonna say I've rolled a natural 20.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Alright. You'll take away how much from your edge?
1, so that's a 19.
Yeah, so you take away 1 from your speed pool.
What does the pool have to do with this if I've rolled a 20?
No, if you succeed, it takes away the edge, takes away the number. This is basically like, kind of think of it like being tired out, like you're using your energy on it.
Right, anyway, I've rolled a 20.
So basically,
Roll a 20.
you have a limited number of actions: might actions, speed actions, intellect. Edge is when you roll a dice. You roll a die. You minus 1 because the edge is 1. You -1 on the main number, which is speed, intellect, or might. You have a limited amount of might, speed, and intellect. And every time you roll, you get a minus. You get minused by the edge.
So, the number underneath speed, might, or intellect is how many rolls of that action I can do in a game?
Yes.
Oh, so what's the pool for?
The pool is okay. So, real quick, I'm gonna do something real quick. So hold on. All right. So real quick, sorry for the mic quality, but I'm gonna give like an example real quick.
It sounds better, actually. I think you were using the wrong mic.
Ignore that. All right, so this is how it works. So basically, let's say your pool is 11 and your edge is 1. When you roll when you succeed, it basically means you take away 1 from here. So now it would equal to 10.
Mm-hmm.
While here, this doesn't change because after the session, it then regains itself.
Oh, so the pool increases the number back to its original place?
No, it is the number.
Oh, so that's the maximum number of uses.
Yes.
Oh. So why was my speed at 11 if I wasn't taking stuff away?
It's a little confusing, but let's just say you take away 1 from here. So it equals to 10.
Yeah. Because sometimes when you create your character, you have the decision to add more to your speed or intellect. That's what the pool is there for, to keep in mind what it was originally.
Okay. I roll a... Okay, so it's the roll itself is still a natural 20?
Yeah.
Yes, and
Alright,
you
you
take
succeed.
away the edge from your speed.
Oh. Okay, so it's a... Okay, so I take away 1 action of speed. I take away 1 speed for doing the action and not from the roll itself.
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Here we go. Good job.
Woo! Also, sorry for the mic quality. I don't know if it's bad or good right now.
It's better.
Yeah, it actually sounded better when you were
Yes.
streaming.
I can try screaming then.
You can just change the mic.
Hold on. Alright, can you hear me?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Technical difficulties, everyone. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, that sounds better.
Okay.
That'll be good.
Got it. All right. So,
Awesome.
you're able to tackle this man. You
Nice.
thud, and you kind of knock into a bit of the artifacts, and and I'm assuming you pin him to the ground.
Yep,
What do
yep.
you do with him?
And what were you sprinting off for?
He doesn't say anything. He kind of just struggles to get out.
Yeah, I figured there was more to you than I thought. I'm gonna have to take you back to Argyle.
He then spits in your face.
Wonderful. Guess I'll have to roll might to drag him back.
Yeah.
Okay. 6.
This is going to be difficulty.
Alright, it's 6.
That's a success,
Yay!
I believe. All right.
So,
Okay, so he's struggling, but you're able to pull him back into the room with Argyle, and he's kind of perturbed. Argyle's like, "What the? What?
He tried
what's
running.
happening?"
yeah, we had a runner.
Okay, I'm gonna call the police. All right, just let's keep him pinned.
Alright.
Macintosh is like struggling. You can, since he's like very close, you can smell like the salty water smell off of him, and it smells bad.
Man, this is what the seaside smells like. I got questions for holidaymakers.
One-liner,
What?
nothing.
What's that about minor?
No, I said one-liner.
Oh, one-liner. Okay, that was awful. It was cheesy as fuck. Don't call it that, please. Don't. Anyway, I wonder if Manny's.
Okay,
gonna
so-
have tickets.
So what do you do with him?
I guess I'll just have to sit here pinning him down.
Alrighty. So
Ryan being dog? Do you mean the goat, or like acting like a literal dog?
Macintosh.
So what?
Oh,
Huh?
I see. Never mind. So Macintosh is still like trying to struggle. Like it's you're kind of pin him to you, and he's like kicking his feet, trying to like hit at your legs with his. And he's like, "Let me go! Let me go!"
Ryan doesn't really react. He can barely feel any of what he's doing. No. Sorry, mate. Can't do that.
Hold on. I need to check something real quick.
Who's yelling at Mushy? What did she? Yeah, she reacted with a cheese emoji. Now. Oh, horror.
Didn't.
I was saying how I'm so used to being called cheesy because of Vicky. I thought you guys were talking about me when you said.
What is? Oh, look, rock paper scissors.
I'm playing rock, paper, scissors with my cat. Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
I still don't know.
What
how
was
I
that?
got Nitro. It was from fucking a different server. I'm not sure how I got Nitro. I'm just.
These nuts.
Thank you, Ark.
Get out!
Oh, it's really loud.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay,
That
okay.
was loud.
Enough.
Jesus Christ.
Who did that?
Nuts. I did that. That was extremely.
that's
I
enough.
hate that
Oh.
sound now.
Wait, active.
Go ahead.
Whoops.
Okay.
What's Turbo Town?
So
Anyways, yeah.
So, after a couple of minutes, the police finally arrive. Lorelai, Alicia, Nathaniel, D123. You see at the front entrance, some coppers come in. You see, all right, what's happening here, mate?
I don't know. He legitimately is confused. He's like, wait, why are the police here?
Oh, of course. There's been a suspicious co-worker running around. I think he doesn't even work here. And that's why we called the police. It was very suspicious, and he looked like he stole something, or no? You can come in.
Right there, mate. And they walk in, and from behind you see Argyle and Ryan with the pinned Macintosh.
Any last
This is the man
words?
here.
Ryan's just fucking around with him now.
This is the man here. We believe he's stolen one of our artifacts. All right. Do you have any proof? What?
It was in his back pocket.
Literally.
All right. We're gonna have to press some charges, and they come behind and chain up Macintosh. But
Yeah. I'll be honest, I thought you were going to get authorities on the supernatural, because this guy still smells really strongly of seawater.
I don't know. All right. This is the best I can do.
This is the best we can do!
No
What?
supernatural police.
Yeah, but like, we have people here, right?
Can I say that like D is
It's
already
only-
like off to Shallow's office? Because I did mention that earlier.
Okay.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so she's not here. Go get her ass.
I should
Alright.
probably.
Do you release Macintosh to have them, lock him away?
Well, he seems kind of like he has humanoid strength, but then that weird shadowy figure isn't giving me very good vibes, and also all those light bulbs blowing out. You think Alistair could take care of him? Do we have any cells in here, or what? I'm just not too sure about letting a supernatural entity go off with the police. I'll go. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, but this is all we can do at the moment.
Okay. Ryan lets him go.
All right. The police then were just about to put him in handcuffs, but then Macintosh headbutts one of the coppers, causing him to knock him out, and Macintosh then bolts it to the entrance. One of the coppers fires at him, just barely missing him, just grazing his leg, and they chase after him.
Oh, geez.
Stop right there!
It's a good thing you still have that stone on you, right, Argyle?
Ah, yes.
Okay. I genuinely thought the punchline to that was going to be that he left it in his office.
Wait, hold on. We're all still at the entrance, right?
Not the 1, 2, 3, but yeah, Lorelai, Alicia, and Nathaniel,
Oh, shit,
and
B.
Ryan.
I guess Shallow's... No, I don't trust him at all. What am I talking about?
Can Nathaniel see what was his name again? What's the guy's name again?
Macintosh?
Macintosh. Can you see Macintosh running and then try to hit him with the crowbar in the leg that was grazed?
That's going to be a speed roll. Difficulty 4.
Oh. Oh boy. Yippee! That is I got a 16 on that.
Let me check that real quick.
You have to do it, Nathaniel. I know you have it in you, Nathaniel. It's a speed, not strength, unfortunately. Those big muscles. My guy has a fucking pot belly and skinny arms. He's hairy as shit.
Hey, if worse comes to worse, I've got friendly help. That's it.
Hold on.
Well,
It's hard
the
to
big
find
muscly guy that's actually here could actually just hit him with the crowbars. Sorry, bolt cutters.
That's true. All right, so that's a success. You give a swing and hear bang as Macintosh falls to the floor unconscious.
Oh, I did it.
Nice one! Ryan continues hyping him up or something. I don't know. I don't want to be yelling at this time.
Nathaniel like awkwardly raises his arms like halfway up into the air, just like, I did something.
Ryan slaps him real hard in the back, like, look at. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, Lorelai.
I think Lorelai's clapping is like, well done, Nathaniel. Well done.
the golf clapping image that I just had of her just doing the tiny little like golf clapping. The guy's just on the fucking ground in pain. It's fucking great.
She's so proud of him.
All right, so let us head back to D123. You're making your way towards his office, correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, walking up to his office, you can see some light shining. Well, no lights because I don't believe there's a window. Do you wish to knock?
She is a little rudely opening the door. She's not knocking.
Oh no, how rude.
You open the door, and inside you can see Shallows and a couple of other men inside in firmly pressed suits. They're all kind of talking. And once you open the door, they all stop and look at you, and Shallows says, "Ah, dear 123, I didn't expect you."
Damn, Ryan should have gone with the. Yeah, he probably should have.
It's a gay joke. Anyway.
What? No!
No! it just caught up to me.
The slow realization.
D123 crosses her arms, kind of like a disappointed spouse, and like she raises a brow, almost like in a way like, you know what you did, and on cue there's the sirens of the cop cars outside the window.
From fucking comedy horror to just rom-com.
Yeah.
He looks out the window, and you can see he is pissed. You rarely see him pissed off. So even in your disappointed state, this is kind of scary. But he breathes, and he says, "Would you people excuse me? I need a word." And
okay,
the other men both leave. All the men leave, and they kind of like push against you just to get through the door and close the door behind. It is now just you in the room with them. Was it you that called the police?
No. Why would I do that? That's stupid.
Smart girl.
Oh my god.
Argyle, who's like
Hair,
under shadows, knows not to call the
hair
police.
behind the ears. Her behind the ears.
Yes.
I will repeat, shouldn't Argyle, who works directly under Shallows, know not to call the police on a potential entity?
He, so to kind of explain, Argyle kind of did it in a panic state.
Yeah.
He knows it's probably a bad idea, but it's also just to kind of like protect everyone.
Alright.
I love you, King.
Yeah, he probably felt
know.
pressure because it was like, oh, everyone is telling me there's something dangerous and I don't know what to do, and he wanted to do something. And he probably knows that we don't trust Shallows, so he just didn't know like what else.
Yeah. Overall, he's not a stupid guy. He was just
Panicking,
a
yeah.
little panicked and lost, to be honest, because like proof and word is everywhere and nowhere. Who knows what he believes at the moment?
Yep.
Shallows kind of looks to you, D123, and he says, "I see that disappointed look. I know it anywhere. What is it?"
She walks towards him, then like she takes a notepad out of her sleeves and she puts it on the table, sides it towards him. What did you tell the others?
If I'm honest, I was busy today. I had some important work to do, and I probably didn't notice.
An entity has breached the Institute, and to be honest, we have no idea what we're doing. If it were in my hands, we would be putting them in the secured area, like how we do with every other part of the collection. But we don't know what he is, or what to do with him, or how to restrain him.
The funny thing is, I was doing research on how we do so. He then kind of ushers you around his desk to kind of like show some notes. Take a look at this. It shows some kind of new level to the Institute somewhere deeper underground. And it shows like these rooms, padded rooms, and little compartments at the sides. It shows like the mechanisms of the locks and the titanium around it. I believe we can capture these creatures, but it will take a lot of work. But I'm assuming this Macintosh is already taken care of, correct?
What can she hear from downstairs?
You can hear a gunshot that happened.
Wow, Nathaniel, nice job in allowing the police to apprehend this supernatural entity!
They did not kill him. The gunshot was when they were trying to graze
the
his
police are
foot.
still taking him!
Yeah, the
Yeah.
it came from the graze. Nathaniel hit him with a crowbar to the knee. Nathaniel did not know what the fuck to do. What, did you just want the entity to walk away?
I figured they may have lost the assignment on what to do for when protocol happens, when people are in contact with an entity. But they're young. They're young. They're young.
Brian's 42.
He chuckles a bit. As long as this Macintosh is taken care of, I don't believe it's my concern. Now, if you please excuse me. He then kind of like puts away some paperwork into his desk.
For some reason, I imagine like Dee sitting on the table because she's short. She's like sitting on the like the table when he's showing these things, and like she does look at him and like nudges him a little playfully, and she goes, "Hey, that only means more for your collection."
You're so right. And he grins at you. Now, I'm a busy man. I would like to continue my meeting, if you please.
She gets off the table and does a little bow. Apologies for interrupting, by the way.
Oh, one more thing. And he stops you. Don't ever interrupt me again. And you feel a bit of pressure on your shoulder as he places his hand on your shoulder. I can trust you, can I?
She feels herself gulp. It's not very obvious. It's a very quiet gulp. And she nods her head. Yes, Professor Shallows.
Very good. Now, if you don't mind, he then opens the door for you and lets the people back inside. I hope you have a good night. And he closes the door.
She prepares her gun and then goes downstairs to meet the others.
Just in case everything went to shit.
Yeah.
Back downstairs at the front entrance, Macintosh is, still unconscious, but is handcuffed both at the hands and at his feet. And the police look to both Nathaniel and Ryan's, saying, "Thanks for the help there, but we could have taken care of it."
Well,
I mean,
simply just saw I saw someone who was clearly in trouble and run away from it, and I saw it with my feet. Quick thinking on my. I forget the time.
Not to be a dick, but you missed your shot.
Ryan,
Huh? What?
protocol.
Yeah, sorry. Huh?
The protocol.
Oh, we didn't have a protocol.
They're not
Nathaniel, what's a vertical?
People giving me mixed signals all over.
We do feel that he was most likely someone who was sneaky on the premises. We don't exactly recognize this man.
Oh, that protocol.
Okay, so... Fuck. Shit. She goes... like... follow my lead. And then she kind of weaponizes her mental state. And I want to make it so she frame herself as the one who stole the artifact. But she is like a little crazy cuckoo, and
okay, I know where you're going with this.
And
I
want it so.
Are we distracting them so we can take the guy?
No, I
Is
want
that
it
the deal?
I want it so she frames herself as the one who stole the artifact, and they're like, "Oh, excuse her, we're not pressing any charges on her," and they let the guy go because he's seemingly innocent.
Right.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why he has it. Like, you have
Do I
to say
grab
that
him?
you gave it. Yeah, you have to say that you gave it to him or something.
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah, we could say that like he got it from me or something.
I mean, we didn't
And that
have
it
any
was-
physical evidence that it was in his back pocket, so we
Yeah,
could literally just say D had it.
yeah,
Yeah, because you guys took it out of his pocket.
yeah.
Yeah.
Argyle. She walks over to Argyle. And she goes, Argyle,
Yeah, Steve.
give it here, give it here.
Okay. And he gives you, this is gonna be dumb. He gives you the handkerchief.
For what?
so much. I
love him so much. He's so great. I love this.
Lorelei, is this your man? Is this your man?
Yes, it is. Yeah, wait. Yes, it is. It is her husband. That is her man. That is her husband.
So, alright, back to here. So,
He gives you the
the
he gives
other
you the
thing.
stone instead.
yeah, alright.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, right. My bad.
She kind of like bumps into one of the cops, and like the stone falls out of her, quote unquote, falls out of her pocket.
Madam, you dropped this.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? I mean, shit! That's it! That's the artifact!
Is this what he was after?
Well, I guess not, since it was on you. D? What were you doing with it?
Huh? What?
Understandable. Pressing no charges on anyone. Let's go, guys!
Let the others talk.
Sorry,
Come on, Ryan.
Sorry.
Let the others roleplay.
That was a joke, it was a joke.
Wait, are we all here?
Yeah, we're all here.
Lorelei. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, we were all here.
Lorelai to
Abby.
talk. Come on. I want Alicia and Roar.
Come on, you
Yeah.
two. Come on, woman STEM.
What did I tell you about running in the room? You're not allowed to take stuff from there. We talked about this, right?
Did I? Oh goodness gracious!
It seems so. Did you take your meds today?
No, I lost them.
Yeah, I only
Oh,
just
dear.
found them for her. So.
Oh dear. Let's go. Lorelai doesn't know that she doesn't have any feels like, let's go fetch you, oh, Ark just took the words out of my mouth. You psychic or something? Yeah, she is like, oh, 1, 2, 3, dear. If you haven't taken your pills, you gotta take them now. Come on, dear. And I think she's trying to like motion her away, from the cops.
All right. Oh, thank you, darlings. I don't know what's gotten into me.
Yes. I'm so sorry for the commotion, officers. It seems like this has been a misunderstanding. Wasn't it, Ryan?
Yep.
Best actor, everybody. Number 1. Yes, ending. What? Yes, guys.
This whole time I've been trying to think of something this Andy would say, but I honestly feel like he would just be like standing there nodding his head and shit. He doesn't know what to say.
They're both just standing there with a dopey smile on their face. Uh-huh.
Such terrible actors.
How the fuck did the theater shit happen if they're like this?
It's so funny because Lorelai is like inability of persuasion. I don't know how she's doing this.
Cause she's got the voice.
Yeah, and the height too. They're probably scared of the height.
I guess Nathaniel like joins, like hops in and says something to the effect of like, I did genuinely think that he did it, but I suppose this makes a lot more sense, oh dear. He's bad at this. He's so bad at this.
The police look at all of you guys and says, "Alright, is this like some kind of waste of time?"
Yes.
No, we didn't realize what actually happened. We thought
Oh,
something
right.
was-
Yeah.
we simply thought
what he said.
something. Nathaniel does like a kind of like light punch on Ryan's back of just like, you're not helping.
Ryan doesn't feel shit.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
At least Nathaniel is trying so hard.
I'm very sorry, officer. We were just panicking. You see, this is a very important artifact, and we really deep thought someone outside stole it. I
Gotta
promise you
reserve
this
our
won't
country's
happen
history.
again.
Alright, then it doesn't explain this bloke here. And they kind of like shake Macintosh awake.
We'll take. I mean, he appears to be an employee of ours. I'm sure our boss will have some way of penalizing him.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was running around the hall, and he seemed very suspicious.
You could just leave the legal stuff to Professor Shallows and us. We'll take care of it.
Yes.
Who was this Professor Shallows?
Oh.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh fuck!
You know, studies chemistry.
I can't save you
or
guys.
something.
I can't save you guys. I already did a lot of work.
That would be me.
Nathaniel does the girly scream again. Oh, hello, sir.
Lorelai joins him in doing the girly scream.
Shallows, you see him kind of walking towards the police, and you also you see the other men behind him, who are kind of just like observing everything around, like taking some notes. I'm so sorry for the miscommunication. My manager here was just trying to protect our artifacts. We pride ourselves here in our collection, and we don't want any snoopers around. And he kind of looks at all five of you.
Nathaniel is sweating fucking bullets. He is just standing there.
I could have gotten away with a fucking artifact if it weren't for us, you bitch.
Lorelai's on the verge of
Nathaniel hits him, tries to hit him, Ryan, in his shoulder again, at least to the best of his ability.
It's alright. It's not Nathaniel, it's Brian.
And he then looks over to the police officer and says, "Please, we'll take care of this little chap here." And the police officers both look at each other, and they just kind of shove Macintosh over to the direction of Alistair, who's nearby. Macintosh tries to break away, but Alistair kind of like has him in a chokehold, and it's like, "Move him." And he whispers, "Move a muscle, and I'll make sure you'll have a bigger smile than before."
Oh god! Oh!
He's so
Holy shit!
He's so cool.
That's very cool.
You guys, I swear if I didn't have a boyfriend already, I swear.
And the police officers both nod their heads and said, "Good day, Governor," and they both walk away. You see the police lights and sirens both call out into the night. And Shallows, he then turns to all of you and says, "All of you are working overtime."
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No week break.
I will personally have some assistance file you all paperwork. Have them finished by tomorrow, and maybe I'll let you have your break.
Paperwork.
Right, yes, sir.
I don't even do that job.
Yes, sir.
Alistair kind of looks towards your direction, Ryan, and says, "Yeah, that's going to be a problem there, love."
Oh, gee, thanks, Alistair. Really taking into account all of our unique abilities.
Plenty to be helpful.
Yellow.
Here at the Shellers Institute, we cater to all abilities, whether they're the special needs or I don't know where I'm going with this. Hold on.
Gay people.
I was referring to
The
Ryan's
night-
ADHD, but cool.
It's then a couple hours later that happens into the night. All of you, I'm assuming, are in your places just doing all the paperwork. It is long, boring, and just a bit of a struggle. I'm gonna go in a few order and roleplay for a bit. Let's go to D123 first.
Hi.
What do you do at the moment besides paperwork?
God damn, I was just gonna say she's happily doing paperwork. She is. Oh God, what else would she do? I say she's drawing a sketch of the man's face and she's taping it on the wall along with the other drawings.
And
Phone, shut up.
the
I'll
sketch
kill
of the
you.
man is on the wall,
Yes.
and and he kind of looks down at you, kind of giving that like that same dissociative face.
As she sees this, she is like, one of her hallucinations is being looked at, and like she goes, oh, all right, and she takes a pill from her bottle.
You take the pill, and swallowing down as it goes down, the hallucinations, some odd reason, they take a moment to disappear. But for a moment, you have that dark room, those padded walls, the cold, cold air, that flickering, dismal light that was above you. You remember those years being so alone. You cry out into nothing, and no one came. And then you hear a knock, and everything disappears. Everything's back to normal.
She was hyperventilating when the vision came to mind, just as she has multiple times in the white padded room. Hyperventilating from crying, but it passes on to her real physical self. And when she comes to her senses, she turns her head to the knocking.
Miss, I came back from the pharmacy.
Oh, and skitty. She walks over to the door.
It's a cold day.
And you see Michael. You can kind of see he looks rough for wears. Like it looks like he's just had like a long day.
Hello, darling.
Here's those pills you wanted, madam. just doing my job, madam. You could kind of see, like, from his frizzy hair, a small bird flies out.
Oh dear. Oh, are you alright?
Well, it turns out the pharmacy I was taken to was actually a bird park. And the birds, they don't like me.
She hides laughter. And he goes, oh dear. Oh, go get yourself some tea or some what? Oh, I feel so terrible putting you in that position. I could have gotten it myself.
It's fine, madam. Sorry for bolting. I'm just a little new to the job and just kind of, if I'm honest, kind of scared of you.
Oh, why ever would you be scared of me? Creepy drawings in the background. Why ever would you be scared of me?
He looks at the drawings and especially at the new one and he's like, even I don't know, madam.
Oh, it's alright. It's alright. Well, please go rest. I'd love for my team to meet you as well. It seems that they don't really notice your face here before. Michael, was it?
Yeah, Michael Smith.
Yes, well, we're meeting to go get drinks soon. I would love for you to meet them there.
Alright, yeah, if that's alright, madam.
Of course. I don't drink, but it'd be lovely to see you there.
Alrighty. So, later into the night, it is like somewhere at 10 or 11 in London. I'm assuming all of you guys went to the pub? After all the paperwork?
Damn fucking right,
Yes,
baby. Let's go.
Yes. Yeah.
Getting crunk.
No. Nah. Not that crazy. I mean, a little bit.
It's a little bit as a treat.
Alrighty. So, the place that Alistair invited you all to is a really well-known one close to Fish Market Close.
The fish.
That's the name of the
What
street.
else? Don't know it.
That's very British of you. Thank you.
And they're getting the names so right.
Look, I'm doing my research. I'm sorry.
They're so
Very
proud
good,
of
very
you.
good.
I have no say. I'm not British.
We had to teach him slang. Cool ones.
All right. So, what are you guys doing at the pub now that all of you guys are off of work?
I
That's a
wanna
good question.
gather everybody to tell them the thing. I mean, Nathaniel already knows, but like, I wanna tell the other.
Alrighty. Do tell. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to put in. Keep role playing. I'm gonna add some background music.
Righty.
Okay.
Okay. So, I've been trying to get you guys because I wanted to say goodbye.
Alicia, are you alright?
Yes. I'm just. Today's my last day as the Shallows Institute.
What?
For this week.
What?
For this week at least.
Alicia, you
Yeah.
should have worded that better.
Oh,
Darling,
goodness.
clarify.
It's okay. So apparently Shallows wants me to take a week off. So I'm just going back to my hometown. And I'm gonna be back not this week, but like next following. And I just wanted to, I haven't known you guys for very long, but I spent with you all week, like pretty much every day. So I just thought it would be like nice to at least say goodbye. I know a week is not that much, but yeah.
Talk to me.
The people in the background.
Holy shit, background people.
It'd be quite sad. It'd be quite sad to go on adventures without you, darling.
I think you'd be
think
better
I'm
off for
more-
it.
No, Ryan, speak. Speak.
I think you'd be better off for it.
Yeah. I've only known you for a couple days now, Alicia, but I'll miss you, my dear. And I'll be really excited to see you when you come back.
Oh,
Definitely staying.
that's definitely that's very nice of you, Lorelai. I wish we could have spent a couple more days together before going away. But it's okay. I'll be back. Don't you worry about me. I mean, I know I've known you for just like, yeah, I think it's been 3 days now. But you've turned out to be a very pleasant person to be around, just as everybody else. Everyone here, it's been so nice to me since I met you all. And even though you guys are all different, I feel like every time there's a struggle in any of the missions, you guys are always there to help each other out. And I really appreciate that. So, yeah. I'm very glad I'm working with you. That I get to be your coworker.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm
Got me
very
tearing up.
glad. I'm more than happy to have met you. Dare I could even call you a friend?
Of course! I thought we were already friends.
Well, yeah, I have called you a friend for quite some time now.
Okay. And Lorelai, I know you're kind of shy, but you can call me your friend too, you know?
That really means a lot, dear. And she blushes a bit and looks down a little bit like, I'm sorry, I'm not really used to that, but thank you. You're my friend as well.
Well, you better be getting used to it because I'm gonna be calling you friend a lot.
Her lip kind of starts to tremble. A
Oh,
little bit. It's not the wine because I think she's on her first glass of wine, and she does dab a finger at her eye, like, oh, you're so sweet, my dear. You're all too sweet.
Mhm.
Call back.
call back.
I feel comfortable already.
Aw.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Yes. So, Ryan, please keep reminding Dee to take her medicine. Nathaniel, do not drink too much coffee in the morning. It's not very good for you. Lorelai, you should ask Argyle out already.
Oh, so blunt. I love it.
I'm trying my best not to laugh. It's 3 a.m.
I love
Enough.
I love the idea that they all laughed at that in universe.
Brian did it.
Oh, yeah, no, Nathaniel was definitely he's already on his second cup of bourbon or whatever. He's a bit louder.
Sorry not to take attention away from the scene, but Ryan did not. Anyway, continue.
The stone cold
Lorelai.
face as everyone is laughing, including
Of
Lorelai.
course,
Ryan just
he doesn't.
What do you mean? Of course he doesn't.
I didn't expect you to. Of
I've been
course he
trying my
doesn't.
best. His character would actually laugh. It's just
I love him the way he is. Let him stay like that.
We love Ryan. We love
There is
Ryan.
there was an actual reason for that, but I guess if continue.
You're good,
Yeah,
Nerfy. You're good. I love
Yeah,
Ryan.
you're
He's my
good.
boy.
Same.
I love the
him.
fact that he didn't laugh. It just
I
didn't surprise me
know.
at all,
Beloved.
but I love it.
But yes, yeah, like Lorelai, she's probably on her like just finished her first glass of wine, and she almost like spits it out as Lily just says that. It almost goes through her nose as she like blushes bright red. It's like, what? And she's stammering and just looking at her like, what? What are you talking about?
It
Not
seems like
to be
you like him,
rude.
and he
Not
likes
to be
you.
rude, but yeah, and not to be rude, but it's rather obvious, dear.
Lorelai has a crush on Argyle?
Damn it, I was gonna make that joke.
It's
With
been 3
with
days.
Alistair comes in.
I
Did
mean-
somebody say crush?
Really shallows my institute.
Well, I've been
Delete.
really shallowing this institute credits roll.
What are we, some kind of Shallows Institute?
Maybe the institute was the shallows we made along the way. I mean, what?
This is so stupid. I love it.
No, like Alistair coming along, Lorelai just like 1 second Lorelei's there, another second she's not there. She's hiding somewhere, and she's also taking a bottle of wine with her.
She can't hide. She's 7 feet tall and with like bright orange. She cannot hide. Very easy to find that beanpole of a woman.
Wait. What do you mean? She looks like this. She looks like this. Day 3 and she's being teased for her crush already.
Oh my god.
Okay, continue.
Okay, yeah, she probably. I don't think she probably runs away. She's just like trying to like shush everyone. She's like, shush. That'd be ridiculous. And she, without thinking, she just takes a swig of the wine from the bottle, like, as if on instinct.
I can imagine it like hits her like a truck and it's like, oh dear, calm down.
Well, and she kind of like looks up, realizes like, and she blushes as she like meekly kind of like starts pouring the wine into her empty glass. Just bashful that she let that slip. Let's say that.
Alright.
We've all had those
So-
kind of days.
I glance back. We already talked about this, but anyway. I glance back at like Ryan because I realize he's not smiling. He looks sad, and I'm like, Ryan, are you okay?
Did our conversation mean nothing? I've already talked
mean-
so much this session.
You said you will say you give a tired smile, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna just ask you, and you're gonna say that. I thought that's what you meant.
Oh, no. Just go on with the scene.
Okay. Okay.
He smiled at the joke, at the asking Lorelai to just ask Argyle out. So you don't really, bring it up.
Think.
Anyway,
Okay. All right.
Coolio.
All right. I wonder what Shallows is gonna do with him.
At this point, I doubt it even matters.
But it does matter, right? I mean, it was just a cover up, but the man had definitely something going on.
Oh, he's underground.
We're going under.
I beg your, I beg your pardon.
Yeah?
I'm scared to ask what underground means there.
He's dead on the ground. His security area is under the institute, and it should be filled with all sorts of, what is it called, plutonium or whatever? And no.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What was it called? Like his thing is surrounded by again?
The smell.
No, like
No,
you
it's in
said-
the padded room.
Yeah, the padded room that he was gonna be in.
It is surrounded by. You can remember it's surrounded by titanium with some compartments, extra rooms surrounding it, and a lot of security cameras.
Oh, I have no idea there was a section like that here.
It's awfully depressing,
Yeah,
isn't it?
I've never heard of such a thing.
T1 to 3. Do you happen to know if anybody is authorized to go there?
Not that I recall.
See? Alright. Thank you.
Don't the artifacts have handlers?
Yeah, but he's not an artifact, he's a person.
Is he?
Yes. Just because he is an entity doesn't mean he's not a person.
I'd
And you
even
can see
argue that.
you can see that she gets kind of mad at the implication that they stop being a person just for being like different.
Well, darling, he has all sorts of compartments, and it may be a padded room, but it is a well idealized room. And if he has caretakers, that means he's being well taken care of. That's how Shallows takes care of his collection, after all.
His collection, is that how he calls it?
Alicia, are you alright?
So at the moment, Alicia realized that maybe it's not the best to act this way upon this kind of situation. So she takes a deep breath and says, "You know what? Yes, never mind. I'm just very tired. You know, and on the injuries, I know I'm still taking the medicine, but still kind of hurts. I haven't been able to wear my coat all day, so I'm just kind of irritated. I'm sorry for that. Don't mind me."
You're a good kid, Al.
Thanks, Ray.
You have a heart, dear. You have a virtuous kindness, and that is a good thing to have. She takes another swig of her wine.
I guess I just wonder if, don't you even think about the possibility of sometimes people get this sort of states by accident?
Oh yeah,
They're just
absolutely.
maybe they're just
I was
people
on-
who looked into the wrong thing and just get turned into these things. And they don't deserve to be treated like animals just because of that.
To be honest, when I first found the artifact in his pocket, I was thinking Maybe he wasn't even the cause. He did say it was a family heirloom.
Mm-hmm.
But best to let the Institute take care of that, I guess.
Alicia, genuine question, dear. How else would you like to handle the situation?
I would like to speak with him.
All right.
I'd want to ask him, what is he exactly? How did he came to be like this? And maybe find out if she pauses for a moment. Never mind. I'm just curious about this situation is all. I just wanted to let him know that he's not less of a person just because of what he is. If it was true that he accidentally.
Ryan's giving her a knowing look. He understands that feeling.
Mm.
D123. She loves Alicia so much. So dearly. But she does squint at this.
Lorelai finds Alicia's compassion really, really touching, and she places an appreciative hand on her shoulder, like, "You are a very, very good woman, my dear."
She kind of mumbles, like, "Don't give me too much praise." But you don't really hear that. But she mumbles it.
Lorelai, she doesn't notice, and she takes like another big swig of her wine, like from the glass this time.
I feel like during this like conversation, Alicia started talking about that because I'm gonna be honest, Nathaniel has not been very responsible with his drinking. He's been drinking heavier stuff, so it's been hitting him a bit harder. So the entire conversation, he was just kind of dissociating, staring off into the distance, as if something about Alicia and what she specifically was saying about the guy was making him remember something. But in his drunken stupor, I don't think he could tell you what.
Nathaniel, are you okay? You seemed a little bit off.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I agree with what you are saying, and I just want to say you are a very lovely person for thinking that. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Exactly that. Yes.
You sure?
Alright. Okay.
I think Lorelai kind of giggles at that. It's like, I think you may have taken those to the head, my dear, as she finishes her glass. But then she notices she's finished the whole bottle herself.
Lorelai, I know we just met, but like, you should really slow down the wine.
Is she drunk? Is Alicia drunk?
Everyone's a little tipsy, except for at least these three are. I don't know or no D123 probably is. I don't know about Ryan.
D doesn't.
Oh yeah,
drink.
Ryan's drunk as fuck.
Not drinking.
D doesn't
He's
drink.
drinking an orange juice or something.
Yeah, she's
I don't know,
drinking a
Coke.
Sprite. She's drinking a Sprite. She's drinking a Coke.
Actually, my mum's favorite drink.
Like,
Anyway,
So
yeah,
true.
Ryan's drunk as fuck.
D123 really is the type to be like, get me rum and Coke without the rum.
Actually, yeah,
body
I just
about the body.
Yeah, so I just realized. So yeah, let's pretend that everything I said about being like, oh, I would talk to him and I would wonder how it came to be and yada yada yada. Let's pretend she actually like she wouldn't say that normally, but she just said it because of like she was drunk. She wasn't supposed to say that. I have reasons for that, but she
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to. But she said it because she was
Ooh.
drunk.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
Yeah, very
okay.
respects her for
Everyone's.
it.
I think Lorelai, she gets it, and I think like after she finishes her first bottle, she goes to the bar to get a second bottle of wine.
Maybe you should pace yourself.
Careful now, Lorelai. You might
yeah.
be like me right now.
I'll be okay. Don't worry, dear.
Are
As
you,
she goes up to ask for another red wine.
you sure about that?
Oh, don't worry about me, dear. I've handled worse. And she kind of like starts giggling at that.
I've also handled horrible things. Am I right?
Let's change the topic.
I wasn't going to be specific. Don't worry.
I like
I don't
Sprite.
want to.
Yeah.
That's nice,
That
dude.
is a very nice. That's a very nice choice, dear. Sprite is a very nice choice.
Oh, Lorelai, I have more of that rum for you. Oh, Lorelai, come close. And she pours out a water and hands it to Lorelai. Look, it's more of the rum for you, dear.
Kind of you, dear. How kind of you, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. And she like unscrews the bottle of wine and pours the wine into the water.
No, it's water.
No, it's into the water. It's just diluted water. It's terrible now.
Oh my god.
She still drinks it.
Can't say my daughter. Can't say my daughter's a big fan of
Ark.
alcohol. Alcohol, the engine of the law.
The engine of lore.
It's a means of storytelling. Can't say my daughter's a big fan of fizzy drinks. She's real particular when it comes to taste. What was I saying?
Your daughter, dear.
Oh, Ryan, I
And
have
it's
rum
like-
for you.
No, I'm fine. He gets up to go and smoke outside. I'm totally fine. He's stumbling to the exit.
Lorelai chugging the wine from the bottle again.
Like Nathaniel is
Whoa.
dissociating. It is very obvious he's thinking of something that he doesn't want to remember but can't stop but think about it.
He's sitting here watching these people just ruin themselves.
Yeah. It's okay, she loves
Lorelai's
it.
on the booze cruise. She's on the booze cruise for now. That comes after.
Booze
Blinks at Endo.
cruise.
Blinks at Endo. Blinks at Endo.
I wanna say that like Alicia is like, let's pretend she's drinking okay, margarita tastes really good. So let's say she has like she's drinking like 2 already. This is her 3rd one. And she's like, oh my god, my mom will kill me. She sees me like this. It's okay. She's all the way up in Germany. She don't
Not
know.
this 29-year-old worrying about her mother.
What?
I said not this 29-year-old worrying about what her mother thinks. Drinking.
Okay. I was gonna say white person. You're not white. I can't say that anymore.
What the
I can't use that against you. Never mind.
You
don't know her mother.
The only person in this call you can't use it again.
Yeah.
You don't know my mother, Ryan. You don't know.
Oh, I was saying that like out of character. Ryan's gone.
It's okay. Well,
She's
you're
Yeah, I was
not
gonna
anyway.
say there's an honor system there a little.
Or is he just
There's-
talking through the window?
I can see the window table.
Yeah, the window's open and he's just like he just walked up to their table.
Still outside smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
It's so.
Wait,
It's
someone's
it's
outside.
alright.
smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, Ryan's
It's
outside
okay,
smoking.
Alicia. My mother's in America. She doesn't know. She doesn't know my life either.
Because my parents
Bye.
didn't know what I'm doing for like 20
What?
years.
Well,
Exactly.
yeah, but that's different because you said that your mother doesn't care about you.
Whoa. God. I
Get
wouldn't
his
even say that
ass.
to him.
The shallow intermission. I just noticed that.
Yeah, yeah, that's what the episode should be called. Got to name the episode somehow. What's the first one supposed to be
Oh,
called?
yeah.
Oh,
I've been thinking about that. Oh my god. I don't know about the first one, but I've been thinking of calling the second one with the movie theater filmographic. Oh wait, what's it? Filmographic horrors. That's what I wanted to call the second episode.
Oh my god!
It's
I
like
was
the
think- I
actors,
was thinking of maybe,
drinks
like-
together.
like doing a parody of a classic Hollywood film's name. Can't think of one right now, but you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Night of the Living
Hey,
Entity.
So-
Jumanji.
Sorry,
A
yeah.
quick question.
Hmm?
So everyone right now is kind of just like drinking away the night.
Yeah.
I
Ryan's outside, but
Nathaniel, what are you doing? You haven't spoken much. And
dissociating.
oh, okay.
Wanna?
politely raises my hand. I know we've discussed this scene in DM Zendo. Is it possible to
Mhm.
have it? May we
Yes, we can.
have it?
Let's do it.
Oh boy.
Hello?
I'm kind of glad I'm drunk because I have no idea what's about to happen.
Lorelai is as well, but she's gonna get hit with it.
Alrighty. So as the night kind of goes on, everyone's kind of like drinking away. Alistair, saying, "Drinks on all me!" And he pulls out someone else's wallet.
Whose wallet? Whose wallet is it?
That's a good
Alistair,
question.
my man.
Ryan left
Anyway.
his in the seat, but he went
Bro,
outside and
no,
just stole it.
No, I just think it's Nathaniel's because he's
Bro.
too busy thinking about all of the fucking mistakes he's made in his life to really worry about it.
Yeah,
He's just collecting all of them from everyone whilst they're not looking.
he's gonna see like a $400 bill next day on his credit card, and he's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
What the fuck happened?
He's already spent like 200, like over like a few hundred on having to fix his own rental because of us.
My rental.
Damn.
This poor man.
I
He's his own drunk mind is guilt tripping himself. Can give this man a break?
So he passes out, and we steal his rental. Then he gets drunk, and he ends up paying for everybody's rent. Nathaniel, are you sure you are safe here? I don't think this is
Nathaniel, are you sure you're safe here?
He
Blink twice.
He slayed too hard in episode. He slayed too hard in episode 2. He has to return to being a man failure.
Yeah.
Return to male
Okay.
life.
What
Yeah.
you were saying, Endo?
Yes, Endo.
Go on.
Alright. So I'm gonna say that Argyle is kind of you can kind of see him just like drinking some water or maybe like a small sip of beer. It's kind of on his own.
Hello.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
and
Guys.
he then kind of notices you guys and says, "Oh, hello there, my friends. I hope you're all doing all right, drinking responsibly."
Lorelai looks at him with like,
No, the fuck we're not.
she kind of gets like, oh, she perks up a little bit. Her face is like bright red from being really drunk, and next to her is like 3 bottles of wine.
Yeah, she's a big later.
Hi.
Oh, are you all right, dear? And kind of like through Lorelai's perspective, all she can hear is, "Oh, dear."
Fucking whale.
It's that, but there's like flower petals and like a pink filter.
Yeah.
No, it has to specifically be like cherry blossom.
Yeah.
Showed you anime core.
Kids fall in love. Did.
I think she doesn't even like process what she said. He says she's just giggling like and hiccuping. She's like, "You're funny."
Are you okay? And he kind of like takes a seat right next to you guys. Like he pulls up a chair and is like, "Is she doing all right?"
Sorry, I fell asleep for a second. What did you say?
Wait, what do you say? Sorry.
So, just a bit out of it. Don't mind her. Don't mind her. I promise.
Fine, Argyle. You should come drink with us. Come
Well,
on,
how the
come
fuck
on.
did I get outside?
Simple. Yes, so
How did I get to Egypt?
It gives off the same energy of Sonic fandom of just like, why are we in Egypt? Why is there a rocket in the pyramid?
Oh yeah.
Argyle kind of like looks at Lorelai, and you can see like he's visibly concerned. Like, is she all right?
It's the giggling.
I tried giving her a glass of water, but she downed an entire bottle of wine instead. I tried.
That was wrong, don't you remember, Dee? Your memory's getting worse than I thought.
Well, perhaps.
Yeah.
She gets up and she goes to the bar.
No, someone get her. She's get.
Somebody come get her. She's
Dancing like a stripper.
Hey.
Somebody give me it.
Argyle follows after Lorelai and it's like, "Yeah,
he falls for
be
her.
careful."
Right.
She kind of like stumbles a little bit and she kind of like supports herself on the like the bar. Like she doesn't really knock anything over, she just like puts her arms down and kind of like balances herself and she kind of just starts giggling again. It's like, well, this is another, please. Trying to ask for a 4th bottle of wine.
The bartender looks at her and says, "I think that's enough out of you, Missy."
Don't you wish that was you, Argyle?
Argyle just looks back at blushing like, what do you mean?
Come on, we all know. Might have been 3 days, but love at first sight is real, and I should know it best. You two are like.
Don't you wanna kiss her?
Argyle just comes. Argyle comes to your table and is like trying to like shush you guys, like shush before she hears.
But come on, wouldn't it like obviously you're not going to now that she's inebriated, but I'm saying when she's sober and can actually think, you know?
Yes.
All of you are drunk.
They all are.
Well, we deserve it. We deserve it.
No, no,
That's
Sherlock,
not true.
really.
Dee's sober. She only had a bit of rum.
Mm-hmm.
It's Sprite.
No, I'm talking about the water. You said with rum.
Oh right. It's Sprite. I'm legally not allowed to drink.
I
Wait,
feel like that's for
hold
the
up.
best.
Does alcohol affect your medication?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no, that. Wait, no, yeah, that makes sense. that makes sense. That makes.
I'd like a glass of water, please. He yells to a waiter.
Damn!
It's
The Sando doesn't take
dangerous drug,
medication.
dude. I don't know what you expected from something called a dangerous drug.
Lack of impulse control or knowledge on the drug. He just saw
Also
them
ADHD.
strong medication. I was like,
Also ADHD and impulse
yeah,
control.
like I said, the lack of impulse control. And yeah.
Oh, I was actually thinking, like Ryan. I know you went back from your cigarette break, but I was wondering if him and Dee could have a little moment later
Really?
after. Yeah.
Well, you guys go be romantic.
Well, only partially now. Remember, because inebriation can mess with your mind, and that's not good for any sort of romantic impulse. We're just saying we all know. We all know.
Oh, I meant
we
do
all
the
know.
scene, but
Do you guys know? Because I certainly know.
You were surprisingly eloquent for someone who's drunk.
what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Argyle
Keep
looks
it
at all of you
alive.
guys and is... Sorry, go ahead.
She's like, neither do I. And she's like stumbling back, having been told many times to not get another bottle of wine. She looks defeated because she didn't get it.
Argyle comes up to you, Lorelai, and is like, "All right, here, let me take you back to your place. Yeah, I
And then
think
they
you've had enough."
kiss.
Oh, it was alright, eh?
Yes, we're gonna be alright. You to go.
No, I meant
We're
Red
not
Owl
gonna
ride,
be the
genuinely.
ride.
Who's driving us?
Alistair.
I guess Alistair.
Alistair is.
Alistair is.
Alright,
'cause
more
that's
space in the car.
Argyle then leads Lorelai to the entrance and exit out the building with her, trying to help keep her steady. It's like, "It's alright, dear. Yeah, just, what's your home address?"
She's too busy giggling and she's busy giggling and stumbling around. Kind of in that little lull of bliss. She's like, oh, home. No, house. And I think she kind of fumbles for her purse. And she pulls it out and hands it to him, here. And she just starts tumbling around and giggling again, because she has her address written in her purse.
He takes a look at it and is like, "All right, here, come over here," and he leads her to the car, and it's kind of like a Volkswagen Beetle, those kind of cars.
Yes. Oh my God,
And
it's a Beetle.
And he lets her sit up at the front seat, and is like, "All right, don't worry. I'll drive you home. Just stay calm at least."
And she's kind of just, and she's smiling and giggling like in the front seat, just like,
Oh, pretty.
like leaning against people get my Nerfy got my reference. Nerfy got my reference. Yeah. But yeah, she's like giggling, leaning against the desk thing, and she's like, pretty calm. she's just out of it for now, just really giggly and looking around her.
And in the car, he puts your seatbelt on, and he then drives you away into the night and to your place. But before that, let's head back to Alicia, Nathaniel, Ryan, and D123.
Oh boy. I
think.
Oh, buddy.
I think the water helped. Still, the world's still spinning, but I could think
Ryan,
a
why
little.
are you foaming at the mouth?
Shut up.
something was
My
just
favorite.
referenced.
Okay, quick talk. My favorite is the landlord one. Okay, moving on.
Damn!
Yeah, fucking love that one. Anyway, yeah.
You mean like the one with the rats?
Yeah, you watched it too. Yeah. Nothing but bass
I've
in this
seen like
in this course.
I'm not
I will
based. I
say-
don't know what you're
I will
talking
say-
about.
It's a stop motion movie on Netflix. It's so fucking good. And I also say Nerfy, I
It's-
ended up writing an essay for uni on it.
Oh my god, really?
I'll
Damn.
see
Alright
if I
then.
can find it for you.
I've seen like I know it because I watch a video on like a guy that does like reviews of movies and everything,
Oh,
and
yeah?
he did like a review on it, and he did like an analysis on like each short and what they meant and stuff.
I might want.
That's how
No. Nah.
No, but I cannot send it to you because it's in Spanish, damn it. But yeah,
Oh, I
I'm
can
sure,
just watch
like-
in English. It's in English.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
the
sure
version of
there
British.
is like I'm sure
Yeah.
there's like a lot of like analysis of it, but yeah, they're
Yeah.
really I really recommend because yes.
It is good. Es ist gut.
I raised my hand a little bit. Can I have Nathaniel be? Can I have a fucking sad moment with Nathaniel for like a hot second?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, let's go.
So while Lorelai is being taken to her home in her giggly ass fucking state, I love her. I love her so much. I love all these characters
loves
so
you.
much. They're all
She
great.
loves you too.
Yay! All these characters are amazing. Nathaniel is just like I'm trying to describe it, but basically he's like kind of like hunched over and laying his head down on the table, kind of like arms crossed, head facing like down for a moment. As of course alcohol continues to like be in his body, and he lifts up his head and he seems to have been crying for at least a couple minutes. There's still tears. I miss so
You're right. You're right, man.
I've made so many mistakes. I've ruined lives. I don't know what to do sometimes. I'm just... Sometimes.
Sorry, go on. Please talk.
Sometimes I sit in my house and just think about what could I have done to make someone's life less horrible.
Ryan doesn't have an answer to that. He just puts an arm around Nathaniel's shoulder and squeezes him into a side hug.
His body is limp, so he doesn't even try to fight it. He just kind of flops to Ryan's side as it's silent, but he is still crying.
As the night.
Yeah, this silence is definitely indicative of what the reaction would be, I guess.
I was
As
going
the
to
night
say that feels very nice.
Yeah, it was very tonally appropriate.
I thought it was because it was like just a conversation between you both, and I was
Nope.
like, oh, I'm not gonna.
No. Yeah, the four of us are still here, so.
Yeah, y'all can react.
I say like I start to like I'm like half asleep, but I pat his back like no, don't cry, Nathaniel, and then I fall asleep on his on his shoulder.
Nathaniel's having a crisis, and then Alicia's like, it's nap time.
Okay, but I fell asleep hugging him, so it's half right.
This is gonna end in a group hug.
Drunk group hug!
Yay!
And
Yay!
the drunk group hug!
No,
And
it's not
Alicia
fair.
is just watching.
She was
She's
watching out the
clapping her
car
hands,
window
don't
as Argyle drove away.
Oh. She starts crying in the car.
I was like, oh, you go, guys! I love you! That's Lorelai. I love you so much!
She probably pulls the window down. She's like, I love you guys.
Oh, love you too.
Amber has to pull her back in the car because she's like trying to climb out.
My friends, I want a group hug.
I want a drunk,
Oh, right.
sad group hug.
Sad drunk group hug.
Honestly, that sounds like a good time.
I like to think that D123 looks at Nathaniel, tilts her head to the side, and goes, "What did you do, Nathaniel?"
Dude, now's not the time.
He specifically looks at D123 with. It's not really an easy look to really decipher, but whether or not that's because his emotions are complicated or because he's intoxicated is not really known. But he seems to cry a bit harder with such a reaction.
No, it's alright.
Ryan gives her a bit of a scolding look, despite her comforting him afterwards.
No, like she was genuinely curious. I don't know what you were
Yeah,
trying
still,
to imply. Yeah, okay.
I guess.
Well, it's alright. I mean, we've all made mistakes, as old as we are. We're not perfect people, but in the job that we have now, it's kind of hard to stay a quote-unquote good person. What's important is that I think we all think that you're a good man, Nathaniel.
He mutters something, but it's not really comprehensible.
We love you, Nathaniel.
Let's say that I wake up again and say like, oh, well, sometimes people make very deadly mistakes, like they are killing someone or throwing someone off a cliff. But that doesn't mean they're a bad person.
Good
And then
fucking
she falls
analogy.
asleep again.
I wasn't expecting that kind of analogy. I was just,
What's that about jumping in cliffs?
like, at this point, Nathaniel is like saying stuff that's slurred and not really comprehensible. But it sounds like he's almost confessing to something, but it can't really be. It doesn't really know what it is. I don't think even he's aware of what he's saying.
Fucking true.
Which makes sense.
Holy so true.
Mm.
Someone watching us in the background? What?
No, that was my mom
So
watching something
true.
completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yippee!
I guess. Alright.
Do you
I guess
think
that's
she made
it.
it worse? Do you think that she kind of made it worse? And so she goes quiet. But she does have a sympathetic look to her face.
I guess the scene's over? Question mark?
Yeah. Say it is.
Alright.
I wanted to have a
It
scene
is.
with you, Ryan, but it's okay. I will do that another time.
Oh, no, you have the scene!
No, you can have the scene.
You can
Yeah.
have the scene.
Nathaniel.
You have the scene, bestie.
No,
Hmm?
you already had a moment with Nathaniel, and I don't want to ruin the pacing. I like the pacing how it is. We can do it next time if I can save it.
It's a D&D game. It's a D&D game, so
Yeah.
you can just do it whenever you want.
You wanna
We
do it
just
next time?
pretend. Let's just pretend this happens after the credits. Like, episode end the credits, and then you have
Post-credit scene.
Yeah, post-credit
Yeah.
scene.
And
do
no,
have
it's
an
ended.
Post-credit
I do have.
scene.
Hmm?
I do have an idea for how we can still incorporate the Ryan and D123 scene. It's just going to happen after Lorelei scene.
Ooh, there's
Okay.
no more. Oh my goodness.
Bet. Fucking bet.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get it.
I love
Alrighty.
how Mushi's like, oh my god, more scenes, let's go. And then if it's hers, it's like, you fucking bitch, don't you dare.
No!
I want to have my students do stuff without doing stuff.
I want to have my scene. You get lost.
I want to
let's
have
go,
a
let's
scene.
go, let's
Okay,
go.
you can have the scene. No, you have the.
Go on, go ahead.
Let's go.
So here we are. The drive was not too long, depending on where the neighborhood. The neighborhood is a bit decrepit. You can kind of see some of the buildings are deteriorating from weather. And eventually, we pull up to a apartment building. Argyle then gets out of his car and opens up the driver's seat, or the shotgun seat, to help Lorelei up. There you are. Come on. Here you are.
I feel like over the drive, she slowly starts getting quieter as the there's no chatter, and it's just like her, him, the car noises, and maybe the radio, and her drunken giggles get quieter and quieter until she kind of just starts sitting there, becoming more and more hunched over in his seat. And when he pulls her out the car, she's like still tumbling. She's like, yeah. And she is like looking around, trying to make sense of her surroundings.
Argyle then guides her inside, and inside, it's a little bit well kept for an apartment building, but you can still see some cracks in the tiles, some aging in the walls. And the person at the front desk then sees Lorelei kind of drunkenly walking towards her with Argyle at her side, and Argyle asks, excuse me, do you know which room this young lady belongs to? The woman at the stand then looks up at Lorelei and then says, second floor, room 202. Thank you. Come this way, dear. Soon, we then find ourselves at the entrance of Lorelei's room. With the keys jiggling open, we then see a bit of a... Lorelei, describe to me how your room looks.
Her apartment, I'd say is 3 rooms, like a big one that the door leads to, opening into the combined living room and kitchen, and it's very prominent in the fact that it's a disgrace. Items and clothes litter the sofa, the table, like papers litter the table, dirty dishes piled up in the sink, like a massive disarray. But on the table is a mix of takeout containers and a lot of expensive looking wine, but a lot of them are empty, and if one were to look close enough, you could tell that they were ceremonial wine used for church activities.
Argyle then leans her over to the couch and lets her sit, and Argyle then tries to find a nearby blanket to help get her all cozy. All right, you comfortable, my dear?
She's not she's still can't like process where she is right now, and she's kind of feeling around, feeling the sofa, like what, and she sits up again, shaking.
Don't stand up, dear. It's gonna be all right.
And she's starting to breathe a little heavily, as she kind of notices the clothes draped along the sofa being hers, and her eyes start to dart around the room, noticing the mess, noticing the bottles, and finally laying them upon Argyle. And she starts shaking her head like, no.
Argyle then tries to keep her steady. Argyle then looks at her and says, Is everything all right, dear? Are you okay?
Lorelei, she kind of, her nails dig into the sofa as her eyes kind of just move to the bottles, on the bottles of wine, ceremonial wine on the table, and she's transfixed on them as she sees them start to shake. And it seems like she's the only one who can see them shake.
The bottles shake, and in a bit of a hallucinogenic kind of vibe. Your eyes plays tricks on you as the bottles slowly look like they're crawling masses of hornets.
She suddenly leaps out of the sofa, screaming, screaming loudly, running to the next room, as Argyle chases after her, leading to her bedroom, which is just as messy as her living room and kitchen. And as she climbs her way onto her bed to rip the cross off of her wall, and she just starts screaming and praying, demanding that the hornets go away, just pressed up against the wall of her bed. She's not making much sense.
Argyle tries his best to calm her down. He's like, "It's all right, dear. Calm down. It's okay." He then tries to reach out his hand towards you.
I feel like she's just she's on the verge of, she's full on panicking right now as she kind of flops onto the bed and curls up into a ball, holding her cross close, being starting to weep really loudly, forgive me, Father, forgive me. I'm sorry. She's in complete hysterics over drinking too much and the mess in her house.
Argyle, he then slowly comes in for a bit of an embrace, of a hug, and he whispers, "It's all right, just let it all out. Let it all out."
The hornets are back. They're back. They followed me to London. They followed me to London. And she's clinging to him for dear life, trying to block out the growing buzzing around her as supposed swarms of these hornets climb all over the walls towards her.
Argyle then gently motions her face over to his and says, "Look at me. Look at me. There are no hornets here. It's just you and me. It's gonna be okay."
She's her tears are running down her face a lot. She's breathing really heavily as her eyes are darting around the room, watching those hornets that he can't see approach. But she's grown used to this. She's used to people not seeing them. She's used to not being believed. She's trying her hardest to believe him, I'm sorry. She's trying her best to believe him. It's and she starts to shake her head, no, they're everywhere. I've sinned.
Argyle, he says nothing, but listens. He only continues the embrace and listens. He then grabs a blanket and puts it around her while listening.
I've sinned. I never should have drunk. I never should have been so gluttonous. I've never should have been so slothful. I've never should have been so sinful. My whole life. No wonder God has forsaken me. No wonder I'm destined for hell. No wonder these bugs, these hornets haunt me. I'm a priestess. I'm meant to be holy, but these reapers, they haven't left me. They've never left me. And she's continuously sobbing into his shoulder, clinging tightly to him. Her only lifeline, the only thing she feels could protect her from these hornets crowding around her.
He just continues to hug. But not tightly, gently. And what he says under his breath, "My dear, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay."
She kind of like, her hands tighten against the fabric of the back of his shirt, of his coat. She tenses, squeezing out more tears as she tries to drown out the buzzing with his voice. She's scared. She's terrified even. But she figures if she listens, something might happen. She's praying that a miracle may happen, one might say. She leans more into the hug, like, please, don't go. Don't go, please.
He whispers, "I won't leave your side." And he lets you embrace him. And this... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She slowly relaxes into the hug as she lets his words sink in. And as she plays the sound of his voice in her head, the buzzing slowly stops. It slowly gets quieter. And she whispers, "Thank you. Thank you."
This is where our intermission